You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. Make sure before we begin, those of you that are watching right now live, click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. And I'll see you in What? Honestly, Shabery, I can't even begin the show. Milo, get my preparation H stat. I can't even begin the show without you doing that, can I? Okay, fine. You win. All right. Can I just take a breath here really quick? We'll get right back to it. Okay. Gather yourself, Lord Ereban. Here we go. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Yes. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. First, let's talk about force cards, shall we? Both Force of Good and Force of Evil are now triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil, Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil fill up their balloon count. As certain thresholds are met, a force card will be given to the team. Remember, good potatoes and evil yammers count towards this as well. There are 10 force cards, or Force of Good cards, and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered each episode. And we'll show you a status update so that you know how close we are to the next card. And this is wonderful. The cards get more powerful as they get unlocked. Any leftover progress will carry over to next week's show. And you know what else? This means I want you to start submitting force cards once again. I mean, I already said this last week and the week before, but continue to do it. The more the merrier. So head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to submit. All right. If you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love balloons, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. But now you have a choice. You can choose to support Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. We have 2 balloons. Gold balloons for Team Force of Good and purple balloons for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you. And now they count towards the force cards, as we said. And yes, potatoes. I've added the potato prop too, the team Force of Good and team of Force of Evil battles. A good potato, which is a gold potato, is equivalent to 120 balloons. And an evil yam is the equivalent of 120 evil balloons, but a much better value, huh? Who doesn't love a deal? I know I do. Now, next, you can bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and taking the highest value. Now, you can also set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain, is it not? Advantages or disadvantages can only be given to players or the DM. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. And if given to the DM, Jeff will use it in the order received. They cannot be given to specific NPCs, only to Jeff. So please act accordingly. Last but not least, we have Milo's Ball. Yes, Milo's Ball. Here's the deal. It doesn't do anything, so leave it alone. That being said, if you touch it, you can count yourself uninvited to the ASSS. That's Ereban's super special shindig. Plain and simple, don't touch, okay? Ooh. Okay, fine, Lord Corwin. Fine. You decided to touch it. Guess what? You are uninvited to ASSS. Let me say that once again. Lord Corwin, spelled Lordcorwin, uninvited. All right. Unbelievable. All right. There's a lot of pain and pressure built up, so let me just... Okay, I'm fine. That's good. No, Milo, don't touch it. Just leave it be. I'm fine. Okay. Let's move along, shall we? Let's meet our brave souls. The cast of characters. Please welcome Jared Kajak as Civ Redfissil. Hello. How are you? How is everything?
Everything is wonderful.
Look at you're all bright and shiny. What do you have hidden in your coat? Huh?
I can't tell you. Sorry.
Oh boy.
It's a family show.
Well, of course it is. Which is why we have you here, okay? Keeping it chill, as per usual. All right, next up we have Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Taiga.
Hi, Lord Araban.
Hello, how are you?
I'm so good, and I'm so jealous of Jared's signature smirk. You always have it.
He's such a smirky one, isn't he? Whoa, so smirky. But it's okay. You've got your little thing going on there as well, haven't you? Dangerous with the fire. All right. Up next, we have Morgan. I got something stuck in there. Next up, we have Morgan Peter Brown as James Quilius.
I think you added a couple extra syllables in there, but that's about right. Yeah.
Yes, I couldn't breathe, and so I just kept going and pushed it all out.
Does Milo know the Heimlich in case, just in case?
No, of course he doesn't. Milo is an idiot, and unfortunately, probably would just make it worse. How are you? Is everything good?
I'm fine. I'm worried about you, but I'm fine.
I'm worried about me too. Yes, I'm getting very old. Right.
Okay, we'll talk more.
Nonetheless, let's continue. Ronald Ogden is Argo!
What is up, Lord Araban? How are you doing today?
How are you, Aga?
I'm hanging in there. I'm excited to play tonight, and I'm really excited to be with all these peeps.
Everyone is excited as well, I can tell. They're all raging and yelling and saying things with exclamation points in the chat. Love
I
it.
approve. I approve.
Wonderful. We're excited. We're excited. Next up, we have Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestar.
Yeah! That's me.
Hey, you're wearing your necklace still.
I am. I put
This
it
is
back on.
perfect.
Yeah.
Carrying on from the last show. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm very excited. I'm nervous though, but
Oh,
excited at the same
Why are
time.
you nervous?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty much always nervous.
Oh, okay. Just
Because
a general underlying.
I'm afraid, okay? Look, there's dangers out
Yeah,
there. in
no,
the
I get
world.
it.
You have to be-
I'm with you.
You know? I
Okay.
think you, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe you're probably not afraid of anything, but I am. Oh, let's just continue.
Okay.
All right. Last but not least, the man himself, or should I say the man, the myth, the legend, our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff Carnota!
Oh, I knew there was more. Hi, buddy.
Yes.
Nice to see you.
How are you, Jeff?
Good. I think you may have blown a gasket.
Well, yes, Dude the Man has decided to interrupt my introduction to you.
Oh.
I'm fine, though. Nothing to see here. Ah! Sorry, Jeff. It's nothing. It's not you. It's me.
I'm well aware of that.
Okay. Let's just please move along. Jeffrey, you're the best. I would say more, but
I understand.
Milo, I need band-aids. All right. As the journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game, so keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. First, please, with the Milo's Balls. Secondly, it would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run, the greatest show in the history of shows of all time. In the history of time. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
Yeah! Welcome to episode 65 of the Dungeon Run. Hey! Are you registered to vote? Vote.org. Vote.org. Get registered. Make sure you got a plan to vote if you're here in the United States. We got a big show for you. I'm so excited. This is the home of the best community on the internet. Welcome. If you're a first timer, welcome to this community. It is awesome. I hope you take part in all its facets. Join the Discord, hang out. We already got some potatoes, two potatoes, one from Funky G Macman, one from Cold Candor, and we got a yam from the Raven Queen. Thank you all three. That is extraordinary. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the support. As I said, episode 65, but fear not, I'm gonna catch you up on everything you need to know to jump right into the show right now. It started as a simple dungeon run, but it has gotten much more dangerous. The heroes of Bingle have discovered that Ain's great protectors, the 100-foot tall wardens, who have kept peace in the land for generations, have gone missing. Captured and held in extraordinary locations, a floating castle in the clouds, a crevice at the bottom of the sea, and now, they believe, inside the volcano known as Sky Scorcher Peak. Using their incredible relic, the Secret Keeper's Amulet, the team has been able to unlock memories of a time lost to history, a time before the Great War of Ideas that have been hidden inside the consciousness of the Wardens. And so the heroes of Bingle have journeyed to the Nelrim Mountains to delve into the heart of Sky Scorcher Peak. But the only way into the center of the volcano is through an ancient Dwarven foundry that has been sealed for 300 years. The fortress of the four former forges. Even the Dwarven elders who were alive when the forges were in operation cannot recall details of this mysterious place. Any mention of its name causes them to spew a bewildering litany of alliteration, a warning of the dangers that await inside. But the heroes of Bingle were undeterred. They acquired lava hide armor to protect them from the severe volcanic environment and used the amulet to open doors that no one else could. Inside, they found an armory abandoned by the dwarves, but defenses still active and still deadly. In a room marked with the dwarven symbol for the number 1, they traversed a crumbling platform guarded by a large magnetic golem, surrounded by a lake of lava filled with vicious thakwa. Triggering a pressure plate caused a glowing anvil to rise from the floor. On it were glimmering dwarven runes, spelling out 2 enigmatic lines. Approach each of these forges 4. Assemble the word to unlock the... The team placed a strange marbled ore they found inside the golem on an anvil, on the anvil, and struck it, breaking it into 2 different colored pieces of the same size and shape. Then in a room marked with the symbol for the number 2, they found another golem, kneeling before an enormous vat of molten rock, which was fed by the fortress's extensive array of lava ducts. Not to be confused with lava ducks, which, if you're not in the Discord in the fan art section, you need to see the lava duck triptych that
They're
Scott
so
has
adorable.
created. It's
and
incredible.
So dangerous.
But back to our story. Ugo attempted to grab the golem's hammer, which caused it to attack. It slammed them with crushing blows and a powerful eruption of heat and cold from its mouth. But with their own attacks, the team managed to degrade the mighty iron construct, knocking pieces from its exterior. In the end, Ugo leapt atop its back and used the full extent of his strength to rip its head from its shoulders, deactivating it once and for all. Inside its iron skull, the team found another strange ore, this one dark black with streaks of red and blue. Using levers on the side of the giant vat, they reactivated the workspace, channeling magma to smithing stations around the room and causing another anvil to glow. Its runes revealed a new couplet. Take a letter, one at a time, from each word that completes a... Continuing their search from the underground structure, the heroes investigated room after room. What they found were more workstations, places where dwarves of old would fabricate and test wondrous items. They also found an abandoned arsenal, weapons with incredible magical abilities finely crafted by masters. As we ended last week, Fahima used her arcane abilities to divine the features of each item they had discovered as the team rested and recuperated inside her magical tiny hut. And that is where we will pick up this week. I believe we're all just about to settle down for some rest.
Yes.
So, Fahima, you have just completed identifying all the items. Everybody's about to rest inside this magical protective hut.
Jeff, can I ask a quick question?
You may.
I've been going over these ledgers, basically, as we sit here.
Mm-hmm.
Just one question about them. Yeah, James is nerding out over books. It's a shocker. You said that all of the things ended roughly about 300 years ago.
Right.
Am I able to tell what was removed from them? Like, it was like they evacuated and they knew they were going to evacuate. We established that last time, yes? Or they were just
I think that you are coloring it with the term evacuation. I think
sure.
It has certainly seemed like there's a flurry of dates at the end of the ledger where everything is going out and nothing is coming in. Where if you thumb through older and older, there's a lot of in and out and
Sure.
imports and exports of things being filled, and it is a very much just a sort of workplace ledger of inventory. Okay. And yes, at the end there are lots of things leaving the place and nothing being taken in. Yeah.
Yes. Then am I able to tell at all if what was going out specifically was it everything, or was it specifically for the purpose of war?
You noted that each of these books, you found one in each of these 2 workspaces that you, there's a number of workspaces that you guys have
Right.
investigated, but 2 specific ones each had a ledger. And
Yes.
those ledgers are specific to those rooms. So there are, it does not say in particular the purpose or who it is going to, or at least you're not able to discern that insofar as there are recognizable names or, armies or anything like that. But it does seem like there's a lot of stuff going out in a very frequent pace toward the end of the book.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
Yep.
Fahima will turn to Uggo. Uggo?
Uggle's in the middle of lighting a candle. Yeah.
Would you, can I talk to you outside the hut for a minute?
Is that safe?
Just for a couple minutes.
Uggle's looking around at the other individuals in the hut. Is it safe to go outside?
I think you're fine, Uggo. I mean,
Okay.
if she's with you, presumably she's safe.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
This room seemed pretty undisturbed for 300 years, so I mean, yeah, you're probably fine.
Well, we were just sneaking around everywhere, so I thought maybe there was stuff that we were afraid of.
Oh, I'm not
True.
going to cast any
Very,
spells or
very
anything.
stealthy.
Just going to
I mean, be careful though. Yes. yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Well, we'll just be right outside, I guess. After you, young lady.
Okay, so she kind of walks outside and looks a little furtively around and says, "This
Are
is
you okay?
This is a bit weird for me to ask you, but I was wondering if you could help me pray. I just you see, I didn't grow up. I'm aware of the gods and that they exist and that they bestow their gifts upon certain individuals, but I didn't grow up really close to any gods, so I don't really know how to start. And I figured,
Oh, I just
You can't
thought
do
you
it?
worshipped fire.
no, I don't worship fire. It's simply a tool.
Oh, well, it looks like you worship fire.
It seems
You're
like
pretty
you
much composed of it.
It seems like you worship fire.
Well, the queen of fire, yeah. No.
Well, perhaps
well-
it makes sense then.
So, you want me to help you pray?
Yes. Maybe just
Okay.
tell me how do I start? Dear.
For me, it is, I close my eyes and I think of things that I like and that make me feel strong and that make me feel close to the Candle Queen, like you and Lily and everyone else. And sometimes my rage, actually, in a weird way.
Oh,
When I think about my anger, I try to think of it like focusing it to a point, like the spark of a flame.
huh.
It doesn't always work. I don't always necessarily feel her or see her or know that she is there, but I'm pretty sure she always hears you.
That is my understanding of faith. There's no knowing for certain, but
Oh, yeah. I'm not. Faith is problematic sometimes.
well, I'd like to try my hand at it. Just right now.
Well, I don't. Are you wanting to pray to Candle Queen?
I think so. Yes, I mean, you're here and you have a a strong connection to her, so maybe if you held my hand.
Ugo puts his hand out. Yeah, I hold your hand.
Okay. Okay.
Just first, let me. I should light this candle. Ugo pulls out a candle and tinderbox and lights a candle.
Oh, I'll
and-
just do.
Oh. I wish I could do that. It'd be so much easier than using this silly tinderbox.
Very convenient. I admit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I could just ask you next time. Since you, if maybe pray more than once, then we can do it together.
Maybe. I'm thinking just this once, but we'll see how things go.
But, well, can I ask a question?
Of course.
Why are you praying?
Perhaps you can hear my prayer?
Yes, I would love to. Let's do it so it is natural. So we just close eyes now.
Okay.
Ugo gently squeezes her hand. Candle Queen, please, hear family message. Fahima like spark, like passion. She want to speak to you. I want to help her. She deserves it.
Dear Candle Queen, Amanda. Amanda. It's me, Fahima. You might not know of me. I've never prayed before. I know that you've given your gift to Ugo, and I'm sure it'll save my life. Maybe it already has. Whew, I'm nervous.
I am here with you. And Ugo squeezes your hand ever so slightly.
As I'm sure you know, my dad has been missing for over a year. And I've been writing letters to him everywhere we go, hoping for a response, and I still haven't heard from him. And so I'm hoping that I have better luck praying to you. This treasure that we found, my dad taught me how to identify their history, their value, and he'd bring them home from his trips and show me their gems and their designs and their dangerous properties. And all this to say, Council Queen, Amanda, I know their value and I know what power these things can bring us, and I don't know if this is something that you care about, but I want you to know that I'm not going to take any of it. I don't want any of it. I don't need extra protection. I don't need a truer aim. I don't need more fire. I'd sacrifice any treasure, any possession to find my dad. To know he's
Amanda,
okay.
I add my voice to Fahima's. I join my flame with Fahima's. I also make this claim. I will forsake magic items to help Fahima. Please, please, Amanda, if you can hear me, please give honor to Fahima and let us help her find her father, as I was unable to save my own.
And sorry, go ahead.
In this, I give my strength to Fahima through you, Amanda.
And
The
I
two
hope
of you see the candle. You focus on that flame flickering before you, just placed so nakedly on the stone before you, on that polished white stone. And it flickers there, steady. You look at it. In fact, everything around the candle seems to sort of lose focus for a moment, and you stare into that pure flame, that the yellow and red dancing there. And as you do, the fire itself, the little flame surrounding the wick at the end of that candle, seems to grow stronger, seems to get fuller, seems to flick and dance less until it is bolt straight, burning intensely. The wax of the candle boiling, dripping at a much more intense rate, falling down the side of the candle. You see it kind of pouring off the side of the candle as this flame has this size and intensity that it didn't have before. And as you see the wax hit the ground, the surface of that stone, it pools. And then it splits into two pools. And you sit there looking at these two distinct pools of wax underneath this very strong flame.
Yes. She is here. She is with us. Fahima, yes, I have never done it before.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
I wasn't expecting you to sacrifice as well. You didn't have to do that.
I would give anything for you, Fahima. I love you. I would give anything for you.
I love you too.
Are you going to be all right with that crossbow, Lily? I mean, it's you intend to use that? I mean,
This
yeah.
whole thing?
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, I tried it. I mean, I set it up, and it seems like I can do it.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah.
Then you can just sort of like lie down and you know, prop it up if you like. Yes.
Well, it has those little feet, so
Right.
it's helpful. I think so. We'll find out, I guess.
By the way, we looked it up. The hut disappears when you leave it, Fahima. So we've maybe overheard a little bit of that.
Yeah, the two of you sitting huddled around this candle as the hut disintegrates behind you. Everybody sitting
What
up.
if I just like hung out the doorway with one finger inside, like, oh.
We'll give you more privacy. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not reading.
We're very good at pretending that we didn't see or hear anything.
None of that. None of that. It's fine. None of that.
All right, and I assume the rest of you have
inside.
also taken time to attune whichever items that you decided to attune.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay.
Ugo, what do you think about this shield?
I'll go.
You're muted, Ron.
Sorry, buddy.
It's a shield and it protects you from getting hit by stuff.
Yes. Do you want it?
No. And Ugo kind of looks over at Fahima. No, I'm fine, thank you.
I mean, I'm kind of thinking of giving it a try. I don't really.
Yes,
I'm not very good with shields.
Do you want me to teach you how to use shields?
I mean, yes, that would be great.
I will show you.
I mean, there's a whole training room.
Yeah.
True. I mean, I think, you know, yes, I feel rather squishy, as we say sometimes. So I
Well,
mean,
you
maybe
are very
something like this.
squishy.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Maybe some protection for me is what the doctor ordered, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yes.
Make
Okay.
my job a little easier too, because you always are
Right.
getting hurt a lot.
Thank you. Yes, you've noticed that too, eh?
Yeah, I have.
Are you going to be able to cast spells and carry that?
Yeah, that thing, the warcast, the thing that I've become better in, I can do it like one-handed. I
right.
don't think I'll be able to use it to its full extent, not with some more until I get some more training. But the elemental absorption aspect
it's
of
almost
it's
exactly
very
like the spell. It's fantastic.
useful. Yes. So yeah, I think I'll try this. Maybe with some time, I'll get better. Yes. Okay. All right.
That's exciting.
Yes.
All right.
The ring?
This has been, feels like this day has lasted for months. Because this has all been, yes, 22 years of this day, so.
Who is wearing the ring?
Oh.
The ring, right, there's the ring. I can, Fahima, I could try the ring myself. I could teleport and do some things with it, maybe. Okay.
We could both cast fire?
Yes. Are you sure? You don't want it?
Kind of a team up? No,
Yeah.
no, I have spells.
Okay. All right. Any other votes for the ring? I'm fine trying it.
I mean, eventually, maybe we all get to try it.
Right. No, I think we could all try it. Honestly, it's yeah. This is something I think we could each try at a certain point. But if there's no objections, I'll give it a shot. Okay. All right. Well, I'll start attuning, I guess.
I guess everyone attune and have a good night.
Yes. Sounds good.
Okay.
Take a
All
moment
right.
to look. Take a moment to look around you. I mean, we're in an extraordinary place.
Before she curls up, Fahima's gonna kind of whisper excitedly to Ugo, I didn't know if I should pray to the Wayfarer or the Wielder, even a Doyen. I wasn't sure, but the Kennel Queen's obviously the right way to go. There's just so many gods to choose from.
Oh yeah. There are a lot of them. The only one I know of really is this one, though. All the other ones I know about are Orcish, and I doubt you know anything about them. You're speaking, but I can't hear you. Is it because we're sleeping?
Trying to keep it down. Last time the party heard our entire conversation, so...
Oh, they heard everything we said?
Well, I don't know.
Not everything!
I kept a toe in, so I don't know.
We heard most of it.
It's so hard to have a private conversation when you're in a big room with all these people.
I know.
Yeah.
It's
It's not
literally
really that
called-
big.
You
It's a
have
pretty
no
small room.
idea.
I feel like my body is actually touching every single one of your bodies.
Oh, is
That's
that
how
you
small the
folks?
room is.
All right. Okay. Sorry.
It's literally called the tiny hut, folks.
It is a tiny hut.
All right, so we all go to
Where's
sleep.
the kitchen?
We're taking a long rest. Is that correct?
Yes.
We're waking till morning. Yes. Everybody gets
sir.
their HP back and their spell slots. This is also a good opportunity to thank some folks. We got a yam from Grimfaded. Grimfaded
wow.
giving the evil yam. We also got some love from Top Half of Suff, which might be my new favorite name of a viewer. Top Half of Suff.
Oh my gosh.
Baby
At least
librarian.
it's not the bottom half of
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, you just type with your feet.
Don't tempt anybody. Baby Librarian, Honor Sphinx, Tuomask, Anthropomorphic Muppet, Goofus McDorkle, Fahimatoad, PD Blanche, Gamershare, and others with those balloons. Thank you. And those balloons, along with the yams and the potatoes, means some cards have already been unlocked. We have a Force of Good card and a Force of Evil card. So let's unlock those right now. First up, the Force of Good card, submitted by Braba. It is called Sanguinous Shield. The first time a member of the party is wounded after reading this card, the blood from the wound swirls around, forming a protective shield for the next person to be injured. Record how much damage the first party member takes, and for the next party member to be hit, the damage is reduced by that amount.
Okay. Cool. I like it.
Sanguinous Shield. All right, the next card is a Force of Evil card. This is submitted by Lurkfish. Its title, Nose Goes. The last cast member to put their index finger on their nose by the time Jeff is finished reading this card
Katie.
automatically fails their next saving throw of any kind in combat. Nose goes and you're too slow. Additionally, Jeff will place his finger on his nose at some point during the rest of this episode. Same rules apply then too.
It was Katie this time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Katie.
I don't know if this happens again. Whoever's second to last, if Katie's the last person, do not put your finger on your nose. We don't want our
Nice
healer
save.
failing
Team
two saves back to back.
strategies. Team
Can't
strategies.
kill the
I'm a
healer.
slow reader. I couldn't read ahead.
All right. So, everyone wakes in the tiny hut, ready to take on the fortress of the four former forges. You are all sort of in this archery room. It looks like a testing location where you discovered the bow. Murmur is its name, and you guys kind of hunkered down in these series of small rooms. One of which had a series of archery targets in it. So that's where you wake.
Hey, Jeff, can I
Yes.
have done inspiring leader? Too?
Absolutely.
So everyone gets 12 temp HP.
Yeah.
What are
But
you
how did you
doing?
inspire? But really,
Yeah.
how did you inspire us? I mean,
Okay.
like you gotta give us a little
Please
more
tell
than
us.
that.
I just don't get to say you get 12 hit points. And
No,
you get
just
12.
I need to feel it. I need to feel it, Katie.
Okay. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
I'll wake up. I know we have a lot of unknowns ahead of us, and I just wanted to maybe take a moment for us to regroup as a group, if you will. So I wrote a little song for us going into today and the rest of the forges, and it's just something that we can just keep in mind if you feel so fit. Okay.
Sounds nice.
Okay. Left or right, which way will we go? Up or down, we don't know. Plan of attack, don't know what's best. Vulnerabilities, it's anyone's guess. But one thing that might keep us whole, working together, yes, that we know. While collaborating in a fight, it's easier to do what's right. Oh, don't split the party if you want to live. Don't split the party, no. I say don't split the party if we want to survive, because it's too early in this adventure for us to say goodbye. Oh, don't split the party if we want to live. It's more fun to fight with you. I say don't split the party if you want to survive, because statistically together there's way less chance that we all die. Oh no, don't split the party, 'cause I want to survive, and I'd much prefer to do it with you all by my side.
Yay.
One day we might die.
That's an alternate ending, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Certainly, all of you are inspired, bolstered by the song, and you are now blessed with extra HP.
Yay.
I feel exactly 12 HP inspired.
That was awesome, Katie. Well done.
Well done.
It's been a while since you've sung for
Yeah.
us.
I know. We've been in a lot of battles. It's hard to just break in a
have.
song. Though maybe
could-
I'll start doing that.
You could sing a
Yeah,
battle
like
song.
I know.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a good distraction.
Yeah.
You could just sing what we're doing in battle.
That's true.
Wow.
I'm sure, honestly, the enemies would hate that.
Yeah. There comes the
Stop
arc,
singing
he's
what I'm
going to
doing at
smash
me.
you.
I would be
But-
so conflicted. I hate you,
Yes.
but I love you.
It's like, oh, I feel so special. Stop it.
All right, so you wake, you are inspired. I'm assuming you guys are making your way back out of these small rooms and down the stairs into the main hallway.
Yeah. I'd like
Yes.
to scout and be stealthy as per usual.
Okay, so let's return now to the map room and take a look
Ooh,
at
stained
where
glass.
we are. Oh, the
Very
map room
pretty.
keeps getting upgrades.
I cast Shatter.
Lily, no!
Don't
She hates glass.
don't tempt them. I'm sure they'll do it. Okay, so we're back in that hallway you see in the
Wow.
southwestern section of this large labyrinthine complex, and you find yourself with your backs to that lava pit, that broken hole in the ground that you all walked over on a rope line, and you're facing a large door, familiar looking oaken door.
This is the door to the south?
Correct.
Okay.
Right, the door to the south.
Does it have
And-
writing on it,
and-
Jeff?
It does
Right.
not.
Okay. Then I'll do my typical listen and all that jazz.
All right, so roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Muggsy.
Muggsy, thank you, Muggsy. I rolled 2 17s, so that's a 22.
All right, you listen at the door and you do not hear anything other than, with a 22, you hear a bit of gurgling of the lava moving through those ducts. You see them above your head. You see that, the cross beam above your head, but it does seem like there's gurgling on the other side of this door.
Is the gurgling loud, or is it just like a...
Yeah, it's that trickle. It sounds
Right.
very similar to when you were standing alongside it in
Right.
various other rooms, but this time you kind of hear it through the door as if it's a little more prominent.
Is there a change in flow at any point, or is it pretty steady? Like the flow is always kind of the same degree, or is there,
It's definitely pretty steady and consistent all the way through, the exception being, of course, behind you where there's that breakage in the
right?
section there.
And that was not natural. The breakage all looked
Correct.
like something did that. Okay, I'll just turn back to the rest of you then and say, I don't hear anything except for more lava. I know
think
that's
we should-
probably a surprise.
I think we should go back to 3 and 4, personally. I think we should. I think we've got the first 2 pieces of the puzzle, so to speak, in the forges. I feel like we should complete it.
You don't want to just poke your head inside here?
I mean, I guess we could just give it a look if the door's unlocked. Yeah, let's at least give it a look while we're
Might
The
as
here.
well.
mystery is
yeah.
killing me.
All right.
I'll just crack the door so that we can peer into the room as
Yes,
quietly as possible.
it is not locked. And as you open it, what you see inside, directly in front of you, is a large slab that looks a bit like a workbench or a table, but it is a large slab made of stone. It is disheveled. There is some rubble atop it. And there is a lot of lava moving through these ducts, as you've seen. On either side of the door, it kind of cascades down. It has been elevated above your heads throughout most of the areas you've explored. Now it cascades down on either side and moves through grooves in the floor in very specific geometric patterns. On the western side of the room, you see another golem seated on a chair. It is strange. It seems to have like a tarp over the bottom half of it, and it is seated in a very peculiar way. Its head looking up, its eyes kind of glazed over. I mean, this is not an organic creature. It is made of iron, but it certainly looks like it is not aware. It looks almost out of commission, sitting in this chair, staring upwards.
It might be
Looks
turned
almost-
off.
Maybe, but it looks almost like a throne, maybe.
The
Jeff, what's
last
that red? What's the
Oh, yeah,
red
that's what I was
thing
going to
on
ask.
this?
Did I
That's the
miss that?
tarp. That's the tarp.
Yeah,
on
it's
the
like
light.
a tarp that's over its bottom half.
is there
Do I see-
anything?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Do I see runes anywhere? Any writing visible immediately to the naked eye?
No, there is some stuff on that slab, on that large bench. It is strewn with a number of items. There's a piece of parchment that seems to be rolled up, a bunch of rubble. And then on the eastern side of the room, there's another section that seems to have crumbled, and there's a lot of broken stone and rock, like you've seen, outside this area. You haven't, in the cave-in where you found the ring is another example of where this kind of breakage has been evident before.
Okay.
Is there a
James.
scroll on that table, Jeff?
Yes, parchment. James, do you mind using Digit to get that scroll and
Good
bring
idea.
it to us?
Good idea. Yes. Yeah, I was worried about going in there, maybe activating something. But yes, if the pedestal, the slab or whatever is within 30 feet, and I see that scroll, I will. And mage hand's distance is 30 feet, so I will use Digit to.
Yeah,
across
if you
the
get
room
up,
and grab it.
if you get right up to the doorway there, yeah, that's within 30 feet, and your spectral hand emerges out of your body, purplish and seeping with arcane energies. It floats across the room. It gets to that table. It grasps the parchment, plucks it off the slab, and brings it back to you.
I grab the parchment. How big is it? Is it like
It is
regular size,
it
or-
looks like a scroll. It is a normal kind of scroll. It's wound tight, rolled up, and
Does it-
go ahead.
Yeah. No. Does it seem magical? Like, is the parchment particularly fine, or is
Give
there
me
something?
an Arcana check. You have
Sure.
advantage from the Carson.
As
Thank you,
Digit comes
Carson.
back, Ugo says, "Man, that smells kind of handy."
I love dad joke.
What is it?
Ugo.
You
I
and the
love-
puns lately, my
love it.
friend. I
What are you
appreciate.
talking
them.
about? What's a pun?
It's a dirty 20 on an insight or on a Arcana.
Arcana check. So it certainly looks to you like this is a spell scroll. It has all the hallmarks of a spell scroll, things that you've seen quite frequently in and around Nightstone Abbey, for example.
Shall I open
Yeah,
Yes.
sure.
Yes.
it? Okay. All right. I'll pull the string and read it.
Okay, so you open up this scroll, unfurl it, and you've seen spell scrolls throughout your life, as I mentioned, at Nightstone Abbey, and you have seen, invariably, they are written in arcane language. They are usually single cast spells that consume the scroll once you read them out, but they are a series of arcane words that require someone that is actually versed in the arcane arts to speak them aloud. None of that is what you see here. It is strangely blank, peculiarly blank, based on your sensation of the arcane energy that is inside it. All that is written in Dwarvish, which you are able to read,
Yes.
is a simple sentence. Usually scrolls, have lots of incantations and instruction, and it's all a spell there written on a piece of
Almost
parchment.
like equations. Yeah.
Exactly. This one just says, in Dwarvish, that which is hidden should not be revealed.
And I tell everybody that.
Like some sort of invisible ink?
Maybe. That seems a little, I don't know. It seems a little dangerous
Well, it
sounding.
seems the lower half of the golem is quite covered.
Oh.
That which is hidden shall not be revealed, correct? Should not be revealed.
It's a warning.
Yes, it sounds
Feels
like
a bit like an invitation as well.
one. Careful.
I think
I-
about the tarp.
I think I'm agreeing with James. I think we should come back here after we finish 3 and 4.
I'll roll it back up. I think we should consider this one more piece of the puzzle, and hopefully it will make sense when we're staring at all the pieces together.
Jeff,
So-
is there anything else of note on top of the slab besides the scroll?
No, there's a lot of refuse and rubble. It looks disheveled, but there doesn't seem to be anything of value on the table.
Is that a note from the golem?
I doubt it.
Maybe it just
handwriting-
doesn't want the tarp pulled off of it. It's hiding something underneath it.
Could be. It's just very nice paper, and it's giving off a magic essence. So, maybe, but I don't know.
Is it possible that there's more writing on it? It's just invisible writing.
Yes, I could cast a spell on it, but then I would ruin whatever magic it held, and actually I don't have dispel prepared today. So,
How do you see things that are invisible?
well, there are spells that you can do that. I can't.
Perhaps if
tell-
you were to use detect magic, you could find out if there is a spell in it or not.
True, I could.
Either way, I think this is where we're supposed to go after.
Can Mr.
3 and
Whispers
4.
read it?
I have no idea. Mr. Whispers is he's an enigma wrapped in a riddle.
What is an enigma?
A mystery.
Oh,
Right.
well, isn't that what a riddle is?
Exactly.
Yeah, kind
So
of.
you just said he's a riddle. Oh, okay, now I understand.
Well,
That's the point.
a riddle is kind of a specific type of mystery.
Right.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna
I'm a riddle
slowly.
wrapped in rage. That's what I am.
Oh.
I'm gonna slowly close the door unless somebody tells me not to.
No, that seems fine to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we
And the golem looks like the previous golems, or does it look nicer or
Nicer.
bigger? Is
no,
the craftsmanship nicer? Yeah.
No, it is similar in many ways. It is colored slightly differently, but it looks like of a kind with the same 2 golems that you have faced previously.
And they've all been iron. None of these golems have been anything but iron.
Correct.
Okay. Shall we? And I
Yes.
start going back up the hallway.
All right, so we are moving again over the exposed section of lava using the same methodology.
I was to say, is it still there?
I would have probably pulled the rope up after Uggo came across, so I'm gonna have to crawl across like I did before and then spike it down again or tie it off again.
we can take 20 on that, and you guys, assuming that the process is repeated and you're able to cross that section, scaling across the wall, holding your hands.
I may or may not wiggle the rope when James is on it.
Wait, is that me? Is that me? The shield is throwing off my balance. I'm not quite used to it yet. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
You're doing very good, James.
just
Very
hold
good.
the shield while he's trying to cross.
The
Lightly.
shield is like I feel like the shield is probably strapped to his back and like, but he's still getting used to it, and he has a 9 strength. So again, he's not used to this.
Do you remember the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon? You remember
Barely.
that? Way back in the day? I'm
Yeah.
aging myself. It kind of reminds me of the guy when he gets his shield, when he gets the magic shield. He's got,
Right.
there's some
Right.
growing pains there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep.
I
I can't
imagine
quite-
Lily has the crossbow like a backpack, but it kind of drags along behind her.
It's a very large crossbow on a very small gnome, but you're managing it. You're hardy. And all of you make it over that lava pit. Again, the heat from it pouring behind you, disconcerting, but your lava hide protects you. And then you move east, right? Through that door back into the first section that you arrived in when you first got inside the fortress. Farther east is another door that leads into the section that you haven't really explored yet.
Right.
Yeah, sneaky over to door number 3.
Well, actually, if we're standing in the space between doors 3 and 4, yes.
Well, you'd have to go all the way east now into another. There's another hallway here. There's a door to the east, and you would go all the way east there, and then 3 is north.
Yes.
There we
And 4
go.
is south.
4 is south, and then there's a way to continue straight as well.
Oh, there is. The hall continues on.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Off the table.
You know, I have a use since we have 3 doors here within close proximity to each other. Why don't I
party?
just? No.
Kidding.
No.
Before
I-
whatever you
Lily.
propose, remember my song.
Just kidding.
No, actually, I hope this will give us the safest idea as to what's around, and I will activate Ghostly Gaze and stare through all 3 doors within a minute, and basically like call out what I see.
All right.
We got a
So,
warlock. We got a warlock.
so which order would you like to do that?
Let's start with 3, and then over to 4, and then.
All
All right, in this room, I see this, and this.
And you're also
Something on
like
your back.
teetering around with your shield.
You activate your invocation. To you, the walls, the solidarity, the opaqueness of the walls fades away, and it turns translucent, and you see it in an outline, almost like a sketch, and you're able to peer through the door that marked 3 with a rune on it, a dwarven rune that says 3. You peer through the solid oak door, and you see a hallway. Then you turn and run south, and you look through the door that says 4 in Dwarvish. You peer through the oaken door. Translucent and Gaussian in your view. You look through, and you see a hallway. And you run over to the door on the very eastern side, and you look through, using this incredible warlock magic to peer through solid objects, and you see
Jeffrey.
a hallway.
Okay, so just to recap everything that you saw, James. In room 1, there's a hallway. In room 3, there's a hallway, and in room 4, it's a hallway.
It's all hallways, Lily. I don't know what
I'm taking notes.
Okay. Well,
Sorry. Seemed
didn't-
like a good idea at the
we
time.
didn't learn nothing.
True.
All right, everyone, quiet down. Let's get serious.
Okay, Dad.
Gonna sing the stealth song again?
Yes, please. Only to yourself in your own mind.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take my bow out, knock an arrow, and then slowly crack open door
Yeah,
number
be
3.
careful. There might be dangerous hallways ahead.
So when you open door number 3, sure enough, as predicted, a hallway.
Well, at least we know he wasn't lying to us.
True.
Why would I lie?
You've
Yeah,
done it
especially
before,
about
James.
highway.
You've done it before.
Yes, I am.
shot.
I'm sorry.
Arrows
Yeah.
fired.
Is there
Shots
anything? Yeah. Is there
Arrows
anything
fired,
in said
for sure.
hallway?
I think Mapper was going to show us a hallway, maybe not. Yeah,
There we are.
There's our hallway. It is.
Right.
There is a duct above you that is bare of lava, and there seem to be 2 pools of lava on either side, inaccessible, just sort of decoration, it seems, or ornament. And then, of course, another doorway straight ahead.
Okay.
Okay. No markings. No nothing.
No markings, no nothing.
Okay.
Should we keep moving?
Yes. And I'm gonna stealth up this hallway to that door and listen at it.
Do you mind if I
All right.
do a listen on this one, Civ? The amulet
Sure.
is sort of reminding me that I have a bit of extra proficiency on this.
Sure. Be my guest.
You also have
Good idea.
advantage. You also have advantage from Fahima, countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you to you both. 17 plus 5. 22.
22. You listen very carefully at this door, and you hear nothing.
Well,
Great.
seems safe.
We're
All right.
being very safe, and we're being rewarded for it so far. I think. So,
Yeah.
let's
I'm gonna
continue.
crack the
We're all-
door.
We're all still alive.
All right. As you...
These reports from the doors are really fascinating, guys.
No, quiet you.
All right. So as you open that second door, we can move off the map room for a moment if everybody's moving through the door. As you open that second door, you feel a wave of extreme heat hit your face. Much like when you entered the open door that led into the platform over the lava, that crumbled platform in room 1. No longer are you sheltered by the dwarven architecture. In fact, as you move through that door, what you see is no more of that cream-colored etched stone material that gives the floor and the walls of the fortress that you've seen such majesty. It seems as if you're moving into a more unrefined, raw section of this complex. The walls here are exposed stone, the ground rocky and uneven. It's still carved into clear pathways, but the crisp, polished elegance of the stonework is no longer present. It's as if the architecture here is less about the external materials that were brought in and imposed on the space, the white burnished tiles that transform the interior of this mountain into something beautiful, and more about finding the beauty and usefulness of materials already present, sculpting the interior of the volcano itself. It's still quite impressive. Tall lines of cut rock on either side of you, like ribs of stone, dark brown, sheer, uneven, but intentional, reaching high up and meeting in the center to form a vaulted ceiling above. It no longer feels like you're in a building inside a mountain, but just inside a mountain itself, albeit one excavated by master craftspeople. You can move down this tunnel. There's only one direction to go at this point.
And you said it's hotter. Is it hotter because there's lava or because...
No, it just seems warmer. It just seems like that whatever that white stone that you've seen before perhaps isn't insulating you or protecting the
Right.
space.
Right.
Be careful, everyone.
Right.
Is it darker as well? Since
Yes.
There's no...
But it's not dark. It still seems to be lit by some strange...
Can we see what's
Feature.
at the end of the hall?
If you move down it.
But right as we're standing there, it
No, it kind of goes a
into
ways
darkness?
forward. Yeah,
Okay.
it does. It falls off into... it moves quite a ways forward.
Strange.
Do you all mind if I sneak ahead?
Just be careful. Not too far ahead.
Wait.
Her song. She sang a song this morning.
We have.
Wait 5 seconds and then come in behind me.
We do have this force of good that if kobolds in a trench coat, we can all sneak and hide together as if we're hiding as you.
I think that's only 3.
No, it's the whole party.
Oh,
It's
it
all
is?
party.
All right,
Yes.
Fine. If you all want to come along,
Yes. All right.
Let's do it.
Can
It's
I-
keeping
Alright,
together.
so-
Can I
You've
request
got-
being on a bottom? I just want to make sure I'm on a bottom.
it's,
I don't think we actually have to be in a trench coat.
I want to be an arm.
it's just a big, wide trench coat. Civ, you have advantage from Muggsy on your stealth
Sweet.
check. We also have some love that I want to mention. Elite Ninja 72, Vosh Voyager, Melodies of Old, Squishy Tofu, Bacon Chef Tommy, Music Man 77, Grateful Citizen of Ein, Dragon Rose, Pytyrus Stormblade, and others. Thank you for those balloons. They are appreciated very much. We see you. Right now, the progress to the next Force of Good at 18% of the way to the card, and Force of Evil 12% of the way to the next card as well. All right.
Amazing.
29.
29. Oh, so all of you underneath this magically generated, but from the amulet, this cloak, tick, 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 as one big moving mass, and you move quite silently, and you arrive at 3 branching pathways, all of them extending out in front of you. One in the center, one on the left, one on the right, offering 3 distinct avenues, individual tunnels.
Any markings?
No,
Any footprints?
no,
Is one tunnel bigger than the other?
no.
Is there light coming down one of the 3 tunnels?
No, they look almost identical, all 3
This is the rest of the
pathways.
episode.
It is. Is it bigger than a bread box? If I
kind of bread?
call George, does it answer?
I have more. Is there a smell to any of the 3 tunnelways?
Roll me a perception check. You have advantage from the Carson.
He
I'll
didn't
get
start
in
it
on
off
that
this
smell.
classic. The first thing you notice is the smell
That's right.
pathways.
The last thing is done.
14?
14. You don't notice any particular smell, although there's a general musty odor here that wasn't present in the sort of white tiled areas of the fortress. It feels more earthen, more natural.
Hey, you
Okay.
people with books, can somebody read the rhyme again that we got before we came here?
Approach each of these forges for assemble a word to unlock the.
No, I meant the one that led us here, not the ones that we found here.
Oh, the big one. The big
Yeah.
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
the big one. Oh, it's quite long.
Right. Yes, that's a long
I'm gonna
one.
pick up a little bit of dust and dirt
Have it.
and let it fall from my hand. Is there any kind of breeze or current?
No, you don't recognize that. No, it falls naturally to the floor.
I could send Ferdinand ahead if we want, with like a torch
I mean,
or something.
Like we're being pretty sneaky. We could maybe try just pick one and start and be, methodically one after the other.
Okay.
But yes, if Fahima, do you happen to have that poem handy?
Whole thing I go?
Well, I mean, you don't have to read all of it. I'm just wondering maybe if it relates to this. I don't
For each forge,
maybe
find a
about
uniform
3.
platform, perform the formal feats. Platform will transform, conform to the formula, form the forge, afford the fork a new formation. Is this a fork?
Forward it is. Yes, it's sort of a fork.
Hey, I had a good idea.
Where's the one for? Of course you did.
What does that mean? Afford the fork a new formation.
Surrounding text is reform the forge, afford the fork a new formation, before the face fight the worn forms. And when it comes time to perform, do not be misinformed.
Okay. Form the deformed platform. That was the first one.
Right.
Conform to the formula was the first one.
Oh, no, but I mean the first forge that we saw. That platform was deformed.
Ah, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then we reformed the forge. There were anvils, and we turned the molten lava, and these all maybe they go in order. And this is the third. Afford
Right.
the fork, a new formation.
So we need to figure out how to.
I don't know what it means.
Right, to change the formation of the fork.
Whatever that is.
Well,
Can anybody move stones around?
I'm just gonna move through.
You really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's true. I can start chipping away at the walls here if you want.
No. Let's find out more information, I think.
All right.
One more question, Jeff. Are any of the 3 paths, like if I take 1 or 2 steps down that way, does it feel warmer down one of them versus the other 2?
If you are investigating each of the 3,
I'll go down like 5-10 feet on each one, yeah.
you notice all of them get warmer as you walk down them.
They're all identical, so I think we just need to choose one.
I think we should start from the right to the left and
Fine.
just explore it.
Fine
Do
by me.
Dwarven alphabet, does it read right to left, up and down? Is there...
I don't know.
Jared, you're such a puzzler.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say I wouldn't do that.
They,
Yes.
they go left
All
to
of
right.
them.
Yeah, it's yes, it works like our English language.
They go like
Okay.
this.
Okay.
It's
So,
yeah. It
I'm
works from
fine-
the inside out. You read from the inside out.
I'm willing to go down any of them. There's really no clue or hint that's going to help
Yeah.
us. So
Let's
if
start-
Lily wants to
start
go
with the
down,
right.
sure. So we'll sneaky down the right path.
All right, you maintain your group stealth and you move tick, 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 very, very quietly down the right tunnel, and it is more of this sort of beautiful, carved, tunneled. Really, it is natural mountain, but there's this cave that has been carved into a mountain.
Can we see
And-
from within the trench coat, or do we have to like peek out?
Yeah, you can peek out.
Kima burns little holes in her
A
eyes.
little aisle.
The mystical trench coat.
This tunnel does not last too long, and as you move down it, it does you can feel the air around you getting warmer and warmer and warmer. And you get to a door.
Same thing. Looking for markings.
Nothing written on the door. You can roll me a perception check, Civ, if you'd like. You have advantage from Muggsy.
Is it door sized or is it big like the previous 4 doors?
No, it is sort of normal door size, a smaller door than these grand oaken doors that you've walked through before.
22.
Yeah, you hear a very difficult to describe sound. It is sort of a cracking or a popping sound past the door.
Like possibly the heating and cooling of rock?
More violent than that. More violent's a loaded word, but it is more more rapid
Volatile.
than that. Forceful, yeah, more rapid. It's like a.
What is it, Civ?
It sounds like a cracking sound.
Make the sound for us. No, I don't recognize it.
Roll me a history check, Civ. Roll me a history check. You have advantage from Falstar.
Thank you, Falstar. Nat 20.
Nat 20. So it isn't exactly the same, but the closest thing that you have ever experienced to hearing something like that was when you were in the Lodestar in
Electrical.
Urtenford's lair.
It's electrical. That's what I turn and say that immediately.
Interesting.
Okay.
Why would they be? We've seen no other electrical workings. Nothing. Electrical doesn't really seem like the dwarves' playground, but
Not at all. I think we're in for it.
Does
Are you
someone
ready
have
to
anything
use?
Should we go
that
back
can-
down the other way and see if the doors lead to the same place?
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
Well,
Fine.
are there
Just
other
wanna go
tunnels?
through the
Are there
door.
other tunnels right here?
No.
No, it's
This
a
is the right
singular
one
tunnel.
ends in this door.
How long was this tunnel from the fort?
Not terribly long. It was, a minute or so of walking.
Okay.
So you want to go back and look at the other tunnels, I'll go?
Well, I'm just curious why there's a fork in the road, and it seems to me that we might want to see if each of them end in a door, and if they all sound like there's electricity behind them.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
You said the tunnels weren't very long, right, Jeff?
Yeah, we
That's
can go
correct.
pretty quickly.
Okay. Then, yeah, let's go.
All right, you guys sneak your way
Stealth
back
down.
up and out
To the center.
that fork in the road where there's 3 different avenues. Which one would you like to go down this time? The center or the center?
Yeah.
All right, you repeat the process and it is very similar. It feels very similar. You move into you feel heat rising and you get to a door.
I'll listen this time.
All right, Lily, roll me a
you
perception
listen.
check with advantage from Bo Busy.
Now remember, if it sounds like ka-ka-ka-ka, then it's electricity.
Okay. I also have -5, huh? Right?
That's from last
Oh, wait,
week?
yes.
From
Okay.
this thing.
No, that's a saving throw.
Oh,
That's-
that's a
yeah.
saving throw. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I got a dirty 20.
All right, so you press your ear to the side and you hear ka-ka-ka-ka-ka.
Okay, it's
You hear
the
a very
same.
similar sound.
It sounds like.
Interesting.
Civ, one more time.
Yeah,
Okay.
the same. They're the
This
same.
was like.
definitely.
Yeah. Yes.
Is that?
No, that's right.
You guys are doing
Somehow
really
we're doing
good
this-
impressions of electricity. That's really good.
Somehow we're having this conversation and still maintaining a 29 on stealth.
We're all in
we're-
a giant. We're all in one giant trench coat.
We're in the
You
trench
amulet
coat.
magic, yeah.
Okay, we've got one more to find.
Okay.
One more to go down.
All right. The same process. You retreat out. You go stealthily down. It heats up. You get to a door. Who would like to do the ear?
Do it
I will
50%.
listen this time. I will listen this time.
I'll go. You have advantage from the Carson.
Excuse me while I listen to this door.
Ugo's just gonna open
Let
the
me
door.
burn you an ear hole.
He's gonna lie.
I was gonna do that, and then you ruined it. I wasn't.
Ruined it.
How does a 6 sound?
You're
go
just
pl-
rugging your hair up against the door.
Yeah.
Hear a door.
You push your. All you hear is wood.
It's not making the ka-ka-ka-ka sound. It's just.
Oh.
All right, I'll go up.
Okay.
I'll go up and listen to it.
All right.
just in
Advantage
case.
from the funky G-Mac man.
I'll go your hand.
19.
Your hands
Yeah.
over your
It's
ear.
the same sound.
Oh, that's why. I
Very
hear
similar sound, Civ.
Yes, it's there.
Fold the fork. Forks are sometimes used to conduct electricity as well. Fascinating. All right.
Well, should we
how
just
do
go in while we're here?
Let's.
Yes.
Let's.
Let's.
Wait, does someone have anything that is conductive?
We all do.
Well,
Uncle looks at his maul.
like
got a big
that
old-
we can
Not
touch
at all.
the door handle. Is the door handle metal?
It is actually, yes.
Just maybe we should just like throw something at it to see if it like explodes or something before we
I could try to open
the
it
door.
with digit again.
I could
if
throw
you
my
like.
maul at it if you want.
I don't know. It feels like if we're around electricity and metal and
No, use
Those
digit.
of you that put your ears up next to the door, you did not feel any kind of static charge on the door handle.
Okay.
All right. I think we're all right.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're going to remain stealthy.
I'll
and
open
quiet.
it and I'll put my little garment over my hand because I'm still scared to touch it for whatever reason.
All right. Opening the door,
You get electrocuted and you die.
you're dead. You feel opening the door.
Oh, because James didn't listen at the door.
You feel a new blast of heat. Ahead of you, a short, arched stone walkway bridges the gap over an incredible precipice. Hundreds of feet down, volcanic rock bubbles and flows. The bridge connects to a large rock spire that rises out of the lava below. In the center of this spire is another pool of magma being fed by a powerful lava fall at its back wall, which cascades molten rock into the pool from high above. And in the center of that pool is a round stone pedestal with 15-foot wide, 25-foot high slabs cut to form arching stone pyramids that bend to a sharp point at their zenith. They bookend a smooth platform where stone stairs from the center entrance terminate. The entire rock area seems to be humming, crackling with an incredible amount of electric energy. It's no wonder, because 4 powerful bolts of lightning, constant streams of electricity, arc from a metal conductor at the center of the pedestal to the 4 corners of the room. The room is loud, snapping and buzzing, and just stepping inside, the hairs on your arms stand on end from the static in the air. Let's take a look at it inside the map.
Thank goodness. That is a very whoa.
Uh,
Boy, oh
Wow. That's next level.
That's
Amazing.
nuts.
yeah, that looks like a death trap.
boy. This looks like a death trap.
So cool.
Jeff,
Yeah.
do we see the other doors?
Yeah, you can see to your right, you're on the very left-hand west, I should say west, not left, the very western edge of this room. You can see there are 2 other bridges, similar bridges, and there are doors leading into those bridges. It is fair to deduce
They're
that,
around kind of where we think the tunnels
Yes.
would. Okay.
Am I able to tell from this distance? You know, because we're not that far from the one of the conductors.
Yeah.
Does it look like the same like make and technology as the forges around it, or does it look alien, like it doesn't belong there?
Roll me a perception check. You have advantage
Okay.
from Angel Devilson.
Thank you, Angel. Ooh, yeah, 21.
So you can see that this whatever this thing is that is at the center of the room where all of these bolts of electricity are converging. It seems like a piece of technology that you certainly have not seen before in this structure inside the fortress. It doesn't necessarily look alien per se in that it is outside the realm of what you've seen. You've seen iron golems that move and attack. You have seen wondrous items, and it seems like something that does not seem completely out of place, but certainly nothing you've encountered thus far.
It doesn't bear any resemblance to the makings of one Fardinal Urtenfurt, does it?
It certainly reminds you of that. It is not identical. It is not. It is not of a make, but it certainly behaves in a way You remember those little things that were all around the periphery of the lodestar as you made your way up its long spiral walkway. Each floor had these kind of energy centers, and it sure looks like it performs a similar function, if not the same exact thing. And it is certainly not the same exact thing.
Okay, I relay all that to everybody.
The other thing you notice, you rolled a very high number on your perception check. The other thing you notice is that closest to you, there seems to be a small little place to stand where the lightning, the arc of this electrical energy is connected. And on that, there's a rod sticking out of the ground there that seems to be the connection point between the center point, the center object, and the lightning. The lightning is traveling along this line and connecting these 2 points, connecting that rod. And that rod seems to have a handle on it, a grip.
At the small platform, the dais, not far from us.
That's correct. The little, you see that in the map room, you see that sort of raised square?
Yes.
Right there.
So there's a rod sticking up out of that square, and
that is connecting the lightning, and then off of that is sort of a grip.
Is the grip metal?
It doesn't seem to be charged with the same electricity as the rod.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Can you tell me one more time what the door is up on what looks like the north end of the map there? Is
That's
that a platform?
waterfall.
That is a lava
waterfall.
fall. It is a
Okay.
cascading lava waterfall.
Okay. So that's not
And the central platform is it is a elevated like by pyramids, you said, or the pyramids are on either side of it. I see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. There's two on either side.
Yeah, one on either side, and there are these sort of large pyramids that bend and come to a point.
Well,
yeah, go ahead.
I think we could probably do something with those rods. Maybe if we remove them, it would cut the electrical current, and then we could reconnect them in a new way so that we're affording the fork a new formation.
Yeah, so maybe they maneuver the direct the flow, so to speak, or change the current. Yes.
The rod has a handle on it?
It does.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know if that's going to be electrified though, Ugo. So someone's going to have to take the risk of grabbing the rod.
Careful.
Careful.
Grabs the handle.
I cast guidance on Ugo as he walks by just to make sure.
So Ugo, you're walking up to that southwestern spot, and you step on that kind of small little platform there, and you grab the grip, and the moment you do, that bolt of electricity shuts off. Bloop.
Oh.
Like that.
Okay.
Well, that was.
Wow.
Can it come off the pedestal, or is it just on the pedestal? Like, can I pull
the
rod off? Can I pull the rod off of the?
No, it's firm
firm and stays.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't move it in either direction. Can you adjust it, swivel it?
I'll run up next to Ugo, and then can we see up those stairs?
Yeah, you can. There's another one at the
Does it look similar?
northwestern. Yes.
Well, should I go grab that one?
Well, I think that's going to be the next move. I just wonder what we're supposed to do after we shut off all of the beams.
Well, perhaps if we're both grabbing them at the same time, it makes a difference.
Let's. Yeah, I think we're a trial and error here. So yeah, Lily, I'm.
It doesn't seem like it hurts, right, Ugo?
No, it does not hurt him.
Okay, well, I'll go try.
All right.
All right. So Lily, you walk up those stairs, and there's these beautiful carved rock on the left and right, and you see this incredible amount of heat from that pool of lava on your right-hand side. And as you step on that platform and grasp the grip there, that bolt of electricity shuts off. Boop.
Oh.
Does that appear to change the electrical current of the other two, or the electrical current that looks like it's going through the center platform at all?
The center platform is charged with electricity, and as these to have gone off. The side that they were on seems to sort of weaken slightly, but it's still, the whole thing is still charged with electrical energy.
All right, I'm going to make my way around to the other side.
I'll go with you unless you want to, Fahima.
Stay here.
All right.
I'll go with Civ.
It
So,
kinda looks
Civ-
like
Go ahead.
it kind of looks like someone's gonna have to go in the middle.
That
Right.
would be me, I suppose.
Well, the question is, if we could you step off the platform, Uggo, just for a moment?
Yeah. I'll step off the platform.
All right, as you step off and release the grip, the charge comes back on.
Ah, there we go. Yes, we are going to have to, I'm sorry, Lily, split the party.
Yep. How ironic.
But we're not really splitting the
Sometimes
party.
it just
we're-
works out perfectly, doesn't it?
You thought we would have written this,
He
but I
says
swear
with a
we
glass of
did
wine in his hand.
with a devilish laugh.
I can't
It's
wait to
almost-
watch this episode back and watch Jeff's face as I sing that song.
Almost as if you have to afford the fork a new formation.
All right. Uggo, do you mind stepping back on and...
Yeah. It doesn't matter who stepped on which one.
Not so far. We don't know yet.
Okay. I'll step
Yes,
back on.
let's stay there for now.
And James and I will run all the way back around to the right side.
Fahima,
So yes,
you want
again,
to come
you-
with us and go back up the middle, maybe? I mean,
Yeah.
we don't know what you need to do yet, but
She'll
yes.
go up the female will go up the middle. To
All
the
right,
edge.
so all three of you exit out that door, go back up the pathway, arrive at the fork. You stand there and look at each other. Fahima opens the center door. Civ and James open the right door, or excuse me, leave through those holes and go down and then open those doors. Forgive me. But yeah, you take that moment, look at each other, and then depart your separate ways. You arrive in the same chamber in these three different avenues, or two other avenues.
James, do you want the one closer or the one on the opposite end?
You're a bit faster if you don't mind. If you need
Sure.
to get somewhere, so maybe you should take the one further up. I'll take the closer.
Of course.
Okay, so yes, I'll.
Do you mind, James, do you mind if I go next and then you go last, just in case it enacts something?
Sure.
Jeff, while this is happening, can I be holding it and ritual casting Unseen Servant?
Yeah, you want to ritual cast Unseen Servant and then hold what?
Well, I mean, I'm just sitting over there kind of waiting for everyone to get ready.
You're
so.
Unseen Servant. Yeah, you can ritual cast Unseen Servant, and I mean you have to.
It takes 10 minutes, but
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think it would probably. Well, it wouldn't take a full 10 minutes for them to get out and get back in, but maybe about half of that time to cast it would have gone by before they get
I'll
in.
go.
and-
I just need 5 more minutes, okay? Or I'm gonna need 10 minutes.
Okay. And then Uggo turns. Lily needs 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. So the rest of you wait, and you don't see anything because Unseen Servant is of course unseen. But I'm sure Lily gives you the notification. Lily, you are aware of Ferdinand, your invisible, tiny little friend, manifesting and waiting patiently for instruction by your side.
Ferdinand, I don't know if I'm gonna need you, but you're just here in case, okay? There's a lot going on. We have Ferdinand if we need him. That's all. We can continue.
All right.
Good to know.
Fahima, just in case, or actually out of curiosity, since we have 5 minutes while she's doing that, do you see anything of note over where you're at?
I'll peek into this vat of lava, right? That's lava in the middle. Is that crackling energy there too, or is that just a map room effect?
No, that is the whole entire where that center walkway leads is entirely electrified. Looks quite dangerous. Yes, but there are these stone steps that are set in this pool of lava that lead to this center floating basin, this center pedestal that upon which that conductor, that electrical focus point is set. That entire rock structure is crackling with electrical energy.
Can
And
you
on
just-
either side of you, as you walk along that thing, you look down hundreds of feet into bubbling, boiling lava below.
Hundreds.
Yeah, it is quite
Oh no.
quite deep. Yeah.
Yes. Also
Yikes.
known as a player character killer.
You're not careful.
Are you done,
Can
Lily?
you step on the thing?
Sure.
just to see if it's this crackling energy goes away.
Right. Are you done, Lily?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. And then I'll step on the platform and touch the handle.
Yeah, you grab the handle and you step on the platform, and the beam connecting to your space disappears.
Okay. Shall I?
Fahima, do you mind backing up just a little bit? I'm a little worried something might happen.
I was thinking the same thing. All right.
I'm
Here goes everything.
I'm turning into James.
All right, as James steps forward and plants his feet on that platform and grabs the rod, the grip that's attached to the rod, his beam of arcing electricity dissipates, and the entire center section that's crackling with electrical energy also dissipates. It seems that all the electrical energy has left that center section, but what also happens is, as you've seen before, a slot in the ground opens up, and rising out of it is a golem.
No!
Oh boy.
Roll initiative. Actually, map room, can you put it farther back, closer to the
No.
closer to the
Yeah,
conductor
that's what
thing?
I was worried about.
Steph, can't we just try to talk to it first?
Can't use diplomacy on a golem.
Oh, you're gonna say
Do we have any advantages or disadvantages?
You do indeed. Civ, you have advantage from Goofus McDorkle, countered by Grimfaded. Fahima, you have advantage from Red Robin. James, you have advantage from Forest Elf 86. Ago, you have advantage from Funky G Macman, countered by Grimfaded. Lily, you have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck Fan.
Ooh.
Yay. Okay.
got an awesome.
Nice.
With my advantage. There.
All right, so Civ, what is your roll?
17.
Fahima?
Awesome.
21. Or yeah.
21.
James?
14.
Ago.
22, but I did not roll an awesome.
All right, Lily?
Also 22, and I also did not roll an awesome.
All right, so we've got Fahima, Ugo, Lily, Civ, James as our order. Let me roll the...
That's so odd. Usually Civ
I rolled an average roll. You guys are all rolling 20s and stuff.
I know. I'm last, and I rolled a 14.
I rolled a 15.
All right, so even farther back on the golem map room, please, right in front of that conduction point. There, right there. Thank you. Okay, so Fahima, you are up. You see this thing rise. It certainly is reminiscent of the other golems that you have seen thus far, and it clearly has menace in its eyes. It sits there defending that platform.
Should I let go?
That's what I was gonna do!
No, it'll re-electrify the field.
Yeah,
I
but
think-
won't that hurt the golem?
Hopefully.
May. I don't know, but
I've
Oh, it-
already let go and I'm knocking an arrow.
I let go
All right.
too.
it might make it more dangerous.
If you let go, anybody who's let go, it re-electrifies that
I am still
arc.
standing on the platform.
It
I don't know.
re-electrifies the
Okay.
entire center platform. And so Lily, you let go as well?
Yeah, does the golem look like it's hurt by that? I just kind of let my hand go to see
The
what happens.
golem does not look phased by that at all.
That did nothing good for us.
Great. So now we're surrounded by a field of electricity that we cannot enter. Okay.
With a possibly electrified golem that might be angry at us.
Were you going to charge it? I mean, like, come on.
All right. Well, I don't have any spells that can push things. Unfortunately, that would be the way to go. But I'll just shoot some magic missiles into it.
All right.
Jeff. Oh, sorry. Well, she's rolling that. Would you say about how far he is from all of us? Because it's kind of equal to. Well, I guess he's closer to me and Civ. The golem.
Yes, you and Civ, by the way, do not have line of sight to this golem.
Oh, we don't.
No, there are giant arcing pyramids that are completely blocking your line of sight.
Oh.
Wow.
Probably wouldn't have
Okay.
let go then, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Same.
You don't have to let go. Then we can turn it back off. That's what you'd like.
Well, did I see the golem, or is the golem appearing between the pyramids?
If you step off this thing and move around, you
A
can
little peek.
see. I mean, also I'm sure people were calling out the fact that there was a golem, but you'd have to
Right.
move quite a ways to get line of sight.
I would have taken out my bow.
Golem, electrified golem.
Jeff, how far away
Yeah.
from Ugo am I?
How far away from Ugo are you? I need to. Well, let me look. I have it here. Hang on.
Can I get within 30 feet of him?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. You can. Yeah, you can walk to the edge there. I'm sure you're. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get to right at 30, basically.
Okay. I swap places with Ugo.
Okay. So you're casting your
Benign transposition.
benign transposition. I think Ugo has to be a willing participant in this. Yes.
Are you willing?
Yeah, Ugo doesn't resist.
Okay.
Assuming I can tell it's coming from her.
Yeah, I think you will.
Ugo!
Yeah.
We're swapping! Let's go! Push it off the edge!
Do you need me to jump over there, or I don't?
So yes, immediately, Fahima, you are now standing on that pedestal, and Ugo, you are now in the center there, on the centermost bridge.
Meep, I guess, poofs with me?
Yes, Meep can fly over there too.
I feel like that's always been a gray area. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
it just seems like she would.
So that's complete your turn, Fahima?
Yes.
All right, Ugo, you're up.
You're gonna have to stand back on those things, cause it's about to get heated in here. And I'll go. Rages!
I love it.
We do have. I don't know if anybody else wants it, but we have that.
The effects can be
Next
shared.
time I
with the
can
rest
write,
of
you
the
can
party for
share.
one round.
Yeah.
Let's hang on to that.
We have to be
Can we?
within
I thought it
30
said
feet.
next.
When Ugo
you-
rages, the effects can be shared with the rest of the party for one round,
Oh, the
affording all
rage
the
one.
benefits.
Yeah,
Yes.
no,
Okay.
not raging right now.
We should do the Zone of Truth one soon, though.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
guys step back on those platforms? Or Lily and Civ, are you off of them?
We're on ours. Ours are lit up. Or I'm
No,
on
if you're
mine.
on it, then it's
You're
off.
off it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It shouldn't be lit up. Yeah.
Civ? Is that you
I
had
would-
said you would?
I would have gotten off, yes, and I would
Okay.
have pulled out my bow and knocked an arrow.
Okay.
Ugo screamed at you to get back on it.
I know, it's not my turn.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
He asked me that before you guys did all the swappy stuff, so.
Right.
So I will get as close as I can without getting electrocuted.
So that's
Yeah.
only to the very edge of this sort of outer circle.
And ready in action then when that electrical field comes down.
Okay.
Beeline it for the golem.
Okay. Lily, you're up.
So we can't see it at all.
Your line of sight is blocked to the golem. You and
By the
Civ.
pyramids, right?
What can I? So I can just see a wall in front of me.
You see this sort of actually beautiful looking sculpture. Really, is what it is. It's this ascending pyramid that bends to a point. That it's standing between two of them. Can you see it on the map? It's
Kind
there.
of.
It's
It's
just
hard
a little.
to see the pyramid.
It's
very
bright and
bright.
glowing because of the amazing effects. But
But
yeah,
it's
there-
not
Or
a
is-
solid wall above me. I guess I'm
above
just trying
you. No, straight ahead, straight in front of you. You can see over that. It is the on the pedestal that the golem is standing on.
Oh,
there are-
see it.
See
I
the
see it,
pyramid there?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my eyes were not.
It is very. It is.
registering
The
those.
glow is awesome, but it's a little hard to see around.
But I know there is a golem over there. I guess.
I think it's been made clear by your team. Yeah.
Someone
Okay.
would have screamed it.
So I can't really do Phantasmal Force because I can't.
Ah, they're giving us a good view. Thank you, Map Room. There it is. See how? Thank you, Map Room.
Thank you. Yes, I get it. Thank you, Map Room.
It exists, Katie. There
Katie.
it is.
Thank
Does
you.
Phantasmal
Large,
Force
does.
does Phantasmal Force work on constructs?
I don't know.
No.
Probably not. I wish. That'd be
Sadly,
nice.
sadly, robots don't have nightmares.
I know.
But that does sound like a Philip K. Dick novel.
I don't think
But do robots dream is the real question.
Of electric sheep.
I'm not sure if hypnotic pattern also probably doesn't affect.
No.
Probably not.
No.
Some of these surprise me. Okay, I'm gonna just then attempt to shatter in the middle of
Careful.
this. Like, can I throw my shatter like over the pyramid? Like I'm like making a basket.
I mean, I think you can place it on a square. Do you need to have line of sight to that square? I think you do.
To the square, yeah.
Yeah.
To the
You need to have
source
line
of
of
the
sight.
spell, yeah.
Yeah. So you can put it on a square that you could see, which would either be behind it or in front of it. And it has a pretty large radius, right? 20 feet?
Yeah, I'll just put it where I think is in front of it or behind
Okay.
it. Sorry, we don't want to hit Ogo.
All right.
And just see what happens.
Okay.
That's my
Why not?
strategy with the shatter, you know.
Yeah, that's the old, if you break it,
I'm gonna break this whole puzzle and then the game's over. So it has to make a con saving throw.
All right. I have advantage from Caldara, countered by Fall Star, and I rolled an 11.
That does not save. So it takes 1 second. Not great. Only 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
That's not
Lily,
Yeah.
roll me a d4.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Don't like that.
It can't
Yeah.
see me. It doesn't know what happened. 3.
3. Okay. So, the arc of lightning in the southwest corner sparks up.
Is that me?
Yes.
Oh, no, it's Fahima. Sorry, yeah.
Fahima. So, just for a moment.
Oh, no.
So, Fahima, roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is she within 30
Oh.
feet, Jeff?
Yes.
of you?
We just
Yes,
Oh
we
no.
just
Did you move?
Oh,
though?
he moved forward, so maybe not. 5, 10,
Done.
15, 20, 25, 30. No, he's no longer
Just
within.
out.
Dexterity saving throw. I feel
Yep,
like
you
there's
have
some saving
advantage.
throws.
Oh, gosh.
No, it's the
my
bad guy.
screens.
They fail it.
You have advantage from J-Lo Fetz.
Thank you. Thank you. 18 plus my, I think it's 2 plus 1. 19.
All right.
19.
That saves. So, you have the. So you leap out of the way as this thing shocks to life, and you see this, and you avoid any kind of damage, and you see sparks erupt out of the pedestal that you were standing on.
Can we deduce that the shatter is what caused that?
It sure seems like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Did it take damage? The golem?
Those of you that are looking at it definitely do think that it took damage. Yeah, it seems to
Okay.
have vibrated violently from the massive sonic thunder damage. That
So
is
Lily can't,
explosion.
I imagine, see really any of that happening from where
Right.
she is.
But you saw my lightning, probably.
Did I?
You can see me, right?
From
the
down
Yeah,
from
stairs?
all
the
those
pyramid
stairs?
wouldn't have been blocking that.
It flashes for just a moment, but yeah, and you step off of your thing to avoid the damage. Fane.
Okay.
Okay.
You-
Got it.
What? Did I do that?
You're able to step back on though, Fahima, if that's what you'd like to do.
Yes, that was you!
Sorry.
So Fahima, it's sort of like this dexterity saving throw is you just stepping off for a moment as this lightning flashes, this arc of electricity goes, psh, and you step off, and then you can step back on and grab the grip,
Dare you?
causing it to dissipate once again.
Okay. Anything else, Lily? You want to do?
No, I'll
All
stay
right,
on
Civ,
that.
you're up. Then James.
I am going to.
This is tricky.
I'll give you. No.
Wow.
You get one chance. I'll go 1, and I step on the platform and grab the rod.
Thing. All right, it dissipates. Does that complete your turn?
I can't do anything else, can I?
Yeah. Well, that would be the readied action for a go, if you want to now go.
What about whispers?
I will.
He can't come out. It's too hot.
I will charge the thing.
Okay.
Jeff, is there any kind of panel like on the other ones?
You need to really investigate it
Okay.
up close to determine that.
Well, then I'll when I get up to it, I'm gonna grapple it.
Okay. You have advantage from one cell.
Oh, thank you.
It's
And I have
electrifying,
advantage from
buddy.
Grim Fated, countered by Fall Star. And I rolled a natural 20.
So did I.
Whoa! All right, we gotta roll again. Let's roll again. That's incredible.
If it wait, was this if it's a strength check? You just actually if it's an ability. Okay.
No.
All right, I'm sorry.
We're not, no. We're not going on who's got the higher modifier.
Please.
It's in 2 natural 20s. Come on.
Please.
All right. That is a 26.
23.
Wow.
So I missed the first grapple, right?
Well, the first grapple didn't even happen. That was just us.
Well, you're right. I'm saying when I use the grapple action, I get 2 attempts essentially.
Oh, okay.
It's the attack action.
All right.
So I'm gonna try to grapple again.
All right.
Throws my hands off. Yeah. All right.
Oh, well, let me see. You have advantage from Mobo Herder. I have advantage from Caldera, countered by Fallstar.
James is narrating because he knows Civ and Lily can't see it. Ugo's wrestling. He's trying to wrestle.
One more than last
He
time.
missed one, but he's
24.
bad at it.
24 as well. I also got a 24.
It's meter beat, right?
It is meter beat. Yeah.
Yeah. So that would
It
be
is meter
grapple?
beat. Yeah.
Cool. I did
Yeah.
it.
You did it.
I got it by the forearms, I guess. I don't know what these are, but I got it.
Great.
Unless I have some, it was a ready action, so technically my turn's over.
Okay.
I would like to look closer, but I'm going to have to wait till my next turn.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so James, you're up.
Great. Good job, Ugo. Everyone's standing on their pedestal. Okay, great. I'm gonna try. Does it look very charismatic?
Yes, it's very pretty!
Ah, excellent. Banish.
Banish. All
I'm gonna
right.
try and give it a timeout. I'm
And
gonna
you can cast that while still holding on to the rod, right? Because you have your
I can
Warcaster?
one-hand it. Warcaster allows me to cast one-handed, so I will keep one hand on the rod, and then I will use the other to try to send this thing to a harmless demiplane for a minute and give us a little bit of time.
All right.
Charisma saving throw of 15.
Saving throw of 15. All right. Oh, yeah, I have disadvantage from Fectious.
Yay.
Oh my god, I rolled a 19 and a 20.
Oh.
I'm serious. I rolled a
I
19.
believe you.
The first one was 19 and I was like, well, I lost that one. And then I just rolled a 20.
I
was amazing.
believe you. All right,
So I
fine.
lose the 20, but the actual roll then is a 17.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's got a -2.
Yeah, it's not got a lot of charisma.
Okay, and I wouldn't assume it would. Yeah, okay, then yeah, no, banishment does not work. I try and I can't quite. Ugo's grappling it. I can't quite get a good thing on it, and it shrugs it off. Dang it. Okay, then that's. I mean, I'm gonna keep holding on, so I'm not gonna move.
All right, so now it is Golem's turn. It is going to. I guess it's going to try to get out of its grapple. If I was really mean, I'd go, I just walk over and jump in the lava with you on me. I don't think it wants,
That's true.
I think it wants to die. I don't think it wants to die.
James, you got the good fly spell prepared today?
I have disadvantage from
I need to touch.
18 and 17. I'm rolling very, very well.
I see that.
But that's an 18 and a 17 plus 7.
Yeah.
So 24
We have the same. We have the same
modifiers.
Modifiers.
So it wouldn't have mattered on the 20. It would have been
Yeah,
the same
it would've been
anyway.
the same anyway. Yep. 17 for me this time.
All right, so it pushes you off of it, which is its action.
If it has
But
two attacks, it gets another.
It does have another attack. It's going to slam you, and that is.
Jeff, just to let you know, you couldn't drag me in unless you grappled me right now.
Oh,
Because
that's
if,
right,
If
yeah.
you move, I can let go as a
You can let
reaction.
go, right,
Yeah,
right.
at any time. Yeah.
That is a dirty 20 to hit,
Yep.
and that is. What? Unbelievable. 2 1s and a 4. 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Reduced.
Sanguineous shield should go off.
That's right. So 13 points. You take the 13
Good
points, but the
one.
next person to get injured will reduce by 13. Thank
No.
you.
Oh yeah, because I'm the first one to take
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
I technically only take 6 from that.
Oh, so then it would only be a 6-point reduction for the next person as well.
Okay.
Okay. So that is Golem's turn. Fahima, you're up.
Pew pew pew! Magic missiles into its vulnerable areas.
All right. Those hits. Roll me some damage.
I already rolled, so that's 9, 10, 11, 12.
Into its
12
vulnerable
points of
areas.
damage.
Magic missiles to your vulnerable area.
All right.
Mom,
Fahima,
you're embarrassing me.
those are very special areas that you only magic missile for. Anyway.
Nope.
Don't just let anyone magic missile your
Yeah.
house.
Okay. So, Fahima, roll me a d4, please.
Okay.
Out of
Wait.
control.
So Uggo didn't have to roll a d4, huh?
No,
Any
he didn't.
damage
He
to it?
didn't.
Didn't do any damage.
He didn't
He just
damage it.
grappled
on
it.
the thing.
Got it. Yep. 1.
1. Lily.
Ah!
You have the option of doing a dexterity saving throw.
Or taking it, and then
But
that
you have
way Uggo
negative
doesn't
5
take
too.
it.
Yeah, I guess I should just take it because I'm gonna fail that
Why does she have -5?
The
because
nose
of my nose thing.
Oh, you're
Because
right.
when you guys
right.
when you all betrayed me as a party.
Well, if you're gonna take it, Katie, if you're gonna take it, you might as well just roll.
Yeah, you might
and
as well get
use
rid of
up
it.
use up the saving throw
Yeah.
frustration. roll.
Okay, so I
You
guess
automatic. You it's not even a roll. It's an automatic fail. It's not
So
a
you
negative
just
5.
fail.
It's an automatic fail
Oh, it's an automatic fail?
No,
of
it's
your
a
next
negative
saving
5.
throw.
No, it's not.
What?
Nose goes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't. There you go. Yeah, nose
Yeah, it
goes.
is automatic.
Oh, okay.
Automatically fails their next saving throw
Oh,
of any
no.
kind.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I missed
I
Oh, wait a
misunderstood
minute.
it.
Then that should have been Fahima's fail.
No. It's only Lily because she was the last person.
Yeah.
Right.
I was
It
the
was
first person.
Lily.
It's
I'm
only
sorry.
So
Yes.
you take 8 points of lightning damage, and you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
But it's reduced by 6.
And
Yes, it is.
so as that lightning sparks one time to your position, and you feel it surge through your body as you attempt to step off of this thing, and you actually do. You're just too late as you shake and buzz with this incredible painful energy, and as you step off, just too late, pulling your hand as it burns and sears with necrotic and lightning damage. The center section also comes to life because it is powered.
Oh no!
So Uggo, you take
No saving throw.
no saving throw.
Yeah.
There's
Messed
nowhere
up.
to go.
Yeah.
I
Right.
messed up.
Ouch.
Well, I could jump right the last second. Never mind.
8 points of lightning damage and 6 points of necrotic damage.
Full
Ouch.
on both of those.
And Lily, you take -6 less, so that was only 12, not 18, from Uggo's Sanguineous Shield from the FOG.
Well, there go my 12 temp hit points.
But that is
They're gone.
yeah, that is just a moment though, because you're back on because you failed your save. So you didn't actually get off. You just kind of stepped off for a second and grabbed
Oh.
back on. So it just shocks you for a moment, turns back off. The center section turns back off.
I'll go
as
say,
well.
stop stepping off the things! It's hurting me!
Sorry!
All right, so Fahima, that was your turn. We're back up to Uggo.
Yeah, maybe don't attack the thing!
Yeah.
Jeff, since I'm standing right here, is there a panel anywhere?
I mean, you can use your action to do an investigation check.
Not best at investigation checks. I'm gonna 5-foot step to its right, or my right, its left.
To the east or the west? Just say east and west.
Yeah,
West.
to the east. Sorry, to the east.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is there another panel there?
No.
Okay.
The panel that you saw on the magnetic one,
Yeah.
not there. But it also wasn't there on the volcanic one.
Right.
Right.
Okay. I can't. I don't know if there's a panel on here. Yeah, I'm just gonna look for a panel. I'm just.
Okay, roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from Rosakin, countered by Grim Fated.
Thanks, Grim Faded. 14 with a -2.
You are close to this thing. You are looking all around it. It is fearsome. It just pushed you off of it. You just got electrocuted with this crazy feeling that actually felt like it sucked your life force as well as electrocuting you. You're bewildered. You think you've done a pretty satisfactory look at this thing, but you have been able to see no hatch like you saw on the very first golem that you fought.
There's no panel. I don't know what to do.
Can you get off the platform?
Yeah, I can get off the platform. It's gonna hurt me though.
Lure it away.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
get it out of the.
I'll do that. And then I will move 25 feet away from it. I know it gets this attack of opportunity.
Yes, it will indeed. And that is advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious. Oh boy. That is probably a hit. Almost definitely a hit. Yeah, that's 26 to hit.
Yeah, for sure. 10 over my AC.
Yeah. So it is going to hopefully roll better this time than it did the first time. 1 again! Oh, that's a 18,
Great on your
18 points. 18 plus 6.
24.
24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, reduce.
But it is reduced by the amount. Oh, I guess Lily would be the one who got the reduction
did.
from.
It's reduced.
You
She
took it.
did.
Okay,
She
great.
did.
Good. Thank you for remembering that. All right.
I'm off of it.
Get it close enough to one of us so that we can try to figure out what its weaknesses are using the amulet.
Oh, okay.
We need to be within 30 feet, and I can't see anything from where I'm at, but James and Fahima might be able to.
Okay.
It was taking damage though, right? When we hit it?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, you've seen, as you saw before, you've seen a chunk of this thing kind of fall off of it at this
Okay.
point. All right, who are you up to?
It's me.
Yes, Lily. Yes, Lily, Civ, James.
Algo, you moved away?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm just gonna try. And I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern. I'm assuming this thing is probably not gonna work on this, but I'm gonna try it. Hypnotic Pattern.
Well, you guys can,
behind it.
any of you can use the, oh, you gotta be in 30 feet of it.
Yeah.
Algo's in 30 feet of it, right?
Yeah, but it costs an action, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
Oh,
does.
is it? Yeah, okay.
It specifically says it costs an action.
Yeah,
Okay,
and he
fair enough.
used his action already.
Correct. Okay, sorry, go ahead. Hypnotic Pattern?
Yeah, I mean, we'll try. Behind it so it doesn't affect Algo.
All right.
Immune to charm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you create your hypnotic pattern.
It's a wisdom.
It
It's a wisdom save.
is immune to charm.
Okay. Fine.
It's
Such a
still
good
roll
spell
saving
when it
throw
works.
And possibly fail it?
What's that?
Can it still roll its saving throw? So it can possibly fail it?
Well, no. I mean, it wouldn't even need to save. It's just immune.
Okay, update. That didn't seem to work.
Got it.
Actually, can someone tell me if that worked?
It did not work.
Didn't work. Okay, thank you.
It looked very pretty.
All right. So we're up to Civ.
Can I see Ugo? Is he out of the range of the electrical field?
You can see Ugo fine. Yes, and he is he's standing on the very edge of. Oh, actually, he's about 10 feet into where it would electrocute him.
All right. That's my turn. I am getting very frustrated.
I'm still
right.
on the center, so this part still electrifies, even though I'm on the bridge.
Yeah, it's anything beyond that in that circle there.
Gotcha. Well, okay.
Would you have moved out of that?
I have moved out of it.
Oh, okay.
If you move, if you have
section.
further movement, you could have moved beyond where you
no,
saw
I think
the.
that was
Yeah.
that
Move
was my-
even. Oh,
That's my full
that-
movement. Oh no, it's not. I have a 40-foot movement. I can move 10 more.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so then Uggo is definitely outside the range of
Keep
it,
forgetting
and
I have
Great.
10 more feet of movement.
It's okay.
Okay. Then I would like to try an experiment, which is to let go of the rod.
right, it causes the electricity to immediately flash to life.
Right. Then I will like to travel south with an arrow knocked in my bow until I can get any kind of visual on this thing and shoot it.
Okay, you travel to about the bottom of the first set of stairs, and then you can see it,
Great.
and you can shoot it.
Am I a advantage because I'm shooting from up above?
At this point, you would if you were on that higher staircase, but now
Not
you're
from here.
Yeah.
All right. Then it's just a regular shot. Unless, is anybody giving me advantage from...
You have advantage from Z-Man 9018.
Thank
You
you,
also have
Z-Man.
some love from Persephone, Psycho 9, Brr, Ice, Diana of the Night, Mobo Herder, Joker 38, The Carson, Caldara, Shayberry, and others. Thank you so much for those.
That would be a 27.
That hits.
Okay.
Nice.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, plus 24.
24 points of damage.
Yep.
All right. Again, you see a chunk of this thing as your arrow flies. You see this thing standing in this field of electricity, of the static surging all around it. Your arrow plunks into the side of its metal hide, its iron armor, its iron skin, and it hits it with such force and velocity that a chunk of it actually goes plonk and lands on the ground, sparking and crackling with the electrical energy of the entire island there. I'm sorry, how much was that again? 20 what?
24.
I'll write that down before I start talking. All right, we are
Does
up
anything
to
else?
James.
Does anything else happen after I hit it?
In what way? No.
Is the
Like any
electricity doesn't
electrical
start-
Oh, yeah,
surges or
yeah, I'm
anything?
sorry. Yes, roll a D4. Sorry.
Dang.
Yeah,
Does
roll a
it hurt?
D4.
Does electricity hurt it?
The electricity doesn't hurt it, but his arrow did.
Yes.
Right.
But roll a
And that
D4. I'm
will
sorry. Thank you for
cause-
reminding me.
So it doesn't ground out when he's off of it.
No.
It still does a.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was testing that. I was also testing to see if physical damage triggered it
Yeah.
or not.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, roll a d4.
Yes, please.
Sorry, I was in the riddle zone.
It's all good.
2.
So that's exactly what you wanted, right? It hits. Nothing appears to happen. It would have hit your station.
But you're off it.
Do I see a surge in the electrical line go back to my station?
That would be hard to perceive, but the electricity continues to flow between your station and the
Okay, then if I
creature.
have no idea, I shout to Uggo, use physical attacks. It doesn't trigger the electricity.
Okay.
Sorry, that's what I would do. And then I would stay there and knock another arrow.
All right.
Okay.
So
My
we're
turn?
up to James's turn. Yes.
And the golem goes after me.
Yes.
All right.
Correct.
I'll go. Stay where you are for a moment. I'm gonna try something, and I would
Yeah, not
like
a problem.
I would like to cast Major Image on the area in front of Uggo. It's a 20-foot cube, so 20 foot wide. I would like to make it look like the bridge in front of him and Uggo have moved 10 feet to the right or the left. I am going to try to confuse it to have it walk straight into the lava.
Yes.
All right, so you want to make
Love
the
this.
bridge. Let me get this straight. You want to make the bridge as it appears now not look like it's there.
I want, yes, and
And
basically
look
move.
like it is east or west of where it actually is.
That is correct.
Okay. All right.
It's
I
a
love
20-foot cube. The bridge is about 15 feet wide. I wanted to think it's charging right at Uggo and to run right off the ledge.
I love it. All right. That's amazing. All right. That's where we're going to go to intermission. We're going to see if that happens. That's a brilliant plan. We'll come back and we'll be the Golem's turn after intermission.
See how smart
we'll
you
see
are.
you on the other side. Araban, take care of them for you. Oh, wait, let me thank some of the folks that have been giving us some love. Drew from IT, Snowcipher, Goofus McDorkle, who else, Elliot, Lambent Zerker, Caldara, Psycho9, Lily Dumblestuck Fan, Music Man 77, and others. Team Force of Good is 23% of the way to the next card. Team Force of Evil, 22% of the way to the next card. We'll be back shortly. Stay tuned.
Fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after a brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy each other's company. Milo, turn it up a bit, would you? I really like that. Give it a little soft shoe, wouldn't you? Yeah, there you go. Put on the hat and use the cane. Okay. There you go. He's got your Goodness gracious, he's a great dancer. There's one thing Milo can do. It's dance. You got to appreciate that. Give it a little buffalo shuffle there. Good one, Milo. Yes. All right. Oh, by the way, I must say, if you're not watching this live, I really recommend you watch it live. Wednesday nights on Caffeine at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can live chat with me and our wonderful community, the watchers of the time stream. Oh, yes. Milo, I told you to turn it up, baby. Come on. Let's get into this. Okay. There we go. That's the fields I'm looking for. All right. Astorian61 giving a disadvantage to our dungeon master. Well played. I like that. Very much so. Sean Patrick, the need Lord Araban's version of Fly Me to the... That's a laugh. I'm laughing. Oh! Oh! Oh, the little pinpricks. Yes, yes, yes. Ah. There's a fire to it as well. There's a fire feeling. A feeling of fire. Oh, goodness gracious. Lord Corwin. Look, do me a favor. Can you do me a favor, please? And stop with touching Milo's bull. What did I say earlier? Milo, do me a favor. The Advil. Upper left drawer. In the bathroom, please. 7 of them. How many? No. Just grab the whole bottle. Aye. Okay, here we go. Churanga. I'll have to make Lord Erevan a cloak of protection from Milo's bull. Churanga. When was the last time I gave you a plus 50 to the ASSS? Because you deserve one. Or 50, should I say. Welcome. You are invited. Now you might be asking yourself, what is that? ASSS. Ereban's super special shindig. And you're invited. Plus 50. The Musk Stick Addict has a plus 100. Well, of course. As a matter of fact, I'm giving everyone a plus 100. Except for Lord Corwin. You're not invited. And of course, if I've ever given you a negative, you can expect that I didn't just give you a plus 100, all right? So note that in your mind. Trust me, I can read all your minds, so I know who's noting it and who's not. You need to write it down, write it down. Okay. And do please understand, everyone. You're all invited. Everyone's invited. You've all been invited, but I decided I'd give you a plus 100 because why not? I'm in one of those moods. Okay. All right, let me just shake out the leg a little bit. Yes, much better. All right. Will there be a band at the ASSS party? Dwayden asks. Actually, Dwayden, you don't even need to put party at the end. You could just say at the ASSS. Now, I could pronounce those letters as a word, but Oh, I think I broke something. Oh yeah, that's definitely broken. I'm gonna walk this one off. Actually, no. I'm just gonna sit right here and take it. Oh yeah. All right, Lord Corwin, here's the deal. I'd like to make you a deal. Milo, if you could do me a favor. The Vaseline. Yes, I'm gonna need that. Okay, here we go. I'm willing to give you, Lord Corwin, your own private jet. On its way. Well, I'm going to give you a ride on my private jet, but just you can fly there alone. Or with your whatever party you'd like to bring to the ASSS. I'm actually willing to give you, you know what, a plus 400, why not? But I'm going to need you to do something from me in return. I.e., never touch Milo's ball again. You see? In that way, we both get what we want. Yes? No. Vanderslice, why? What do you... What? You know what I don't understand? You know what I don't understand? What is it that you people don't like about love? Just enjoy. Why do we have to be antagonistic to each other, you see? Now, you might be asking yourself, antagonistic? Who's being antagonistic? When I say things like the following, hey, best thing, don't touch Milo's ball. Maybe just listen. No need to go ahead and go against my wishes. Ow. All right? All right, let's get on with it. No need to stop and smell the roses now. Vanderslice asking, but what does that have to do with love? I'll tell you what it has to do with love. Love is the absence of pain. But it has to be absent for all of us, not just some of us, and specifically, not just for me. Okay? I need to be without pain. And then, in that scenario, we're all feeling the love. And love is excellent, is it not? I'm not even sure what I just said, because to be honest with you, the pain is still so dramatic in my rear that I cannot find the words that I need. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. All right, listen. Can we just all agree that we love one another? Can we all agree that we love the show? We love each other. We don't like Milo's ball. We'll never ever touch it again. And we're all invited to the ASSS. In fact, those of you that have not been invited or have ever been uninvited, you're invited. But here's the deal. No more Milo's balls. Good? Great. All right, let's just leave it at that then. Here we go. Let's really party it up now, eh? Come on now. Huh? Super swanky shindig, sure. Marge, absolutely. I'm down for that. All right, before we continue on any further. No. Shaberry. You're silly, aren't you? maybe just not do that, okay? Okay, I need to do some... Mama? Mama? Where are you? Lord Colwyn, I cannot. I really can't. I've got to read the halfway copy. Do you know what the halfway copy is? Goodness gracious. Ah! Have I ever described the feeling? Have I? No, Shabery. No, please. Everyone, please stop. I actually have to do something, please. Please, wait, hold on, please. Okay, I was joking. I mean, I'm not joking, but hold on. Let me do some explaining, and then you guys can do whatever you want, okay? Please, it's serious. Force cards. Both Force of Good and Force of Evil are back. And now now are triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil as you fill up the balloons. No counting. Please, stop the counting, please. Listen, as certain thresholds are met, a force card will be given to the team. Remember, good potatoes and evil yammers count towards this. There are 10 force cards, Force of Good cards, and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered each episode. And we'll show you the status so that you know how close you are to the next card, as we've been showing you throughout the evening. And this is wonderful. The cards get more powerful as they get unlocked. Musk stick. Of course, I've been drinking. I'm 120 years old. What do you expect? Okay. Listen, and I want you to submit force cards, okay? So head over to the dungeonrun.fandom.com. All right? Now. Let me also just tell you a little bit about more of the unique props that are on the Dungeon Run, if you're watching the show live. Number one, you can grant the gift of advantage. That's, okay, the blue star. What does that do? Well, that gives the ability of the player or the DM to roll a pair of 20-sided dice and choose the highest value. Now, on the other hand, you can set the trap of disadvantage. So if a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Disadvantage is that red card. You've probably seen, I don't know, Grim Fated give one this evening, or 2 or 3 or 10. Now, do understand, advantages or disadvantages can only be given to players or the DM. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. I'm not threatening you. I'm not threatening. That's not a threat. It's just... Ha! He! Ooh! Ha! Give him a little soft shoe, Milo, while I go over here and rest. Ah! Oh! Is it... Why am I seeing these things? Milo, you are... What happened to you? There's 7 of you. They say breathe when you're uncomfortable. Let me try that. Okay. Again, there were no threats. There were no threats there, I hope everyone understands. J-Rock, Shabery, you too. Wonderful. I appreciate you so much. Do me a favor, hold off for just a moment more, and I'll be right with you. Okay. Remember, Advantages, disadvantages, please. Just give those to team members and or the DM, nobody else, okay? Give me 1 moment, please. Milo, do me a favor. Grab a knife from the kitchen and stab me in the leg. I'll tell you why later. All right. Okay. I thought I knew what pain was. Was I wrong? Ah. Hey! Give me the beat, Milo. I'm gonna stand up right now, and I'm gonna do the craziest dance you've ever seen me dance. Oh, and Milo, go ahead and stab that thing directly into my thigh muscle. Go. Really? No, just do it. Ah! Whew! Ah, that's better. Okay, actually, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, that's it. Much better. Okay. Where were we? I was talking about the props, wasn't I? By the way, Lambert Zucker, I love that Yammer. It's looking great. Super great, and I appreciate that very much. Listen, there's potatoes, there's balloons. You all know how those work, right? If you don't, ask a friend. Because right now, I cannot even. I don't know where I am or what to do. There's no t-shirts anymore, Fectious. No, I've given that up. You see, it's too much difficulty when Lord Corwin, J-Rock, and Shabry are throwing down Milo's balls the entire time. Sorry, did I say potato? I meant potato. Okay, look. I did what? There's nothing even to say anymore, is there? Look, don't touch the ball, okay? Potatoes. Both the gold and the purple. Those are worth 120 evil balloons each. So if you want to add to the points on either side, use the potatoes. Otherwise, use the balloons. I don't know, Vosh. At this point, I don't know. I feel like I've lost it. Oh, Falsar. Yes, like that. Absolutely. Beautiful. You get Milo's bull in the beginning, but now what? You don't what? Music Man, explain. I'd like to hear this. Your internet broke. Well, Teal, Meeple, don't worry. I feel the same. I agree with you, Music Man. Agree with you. Yes, 100% I agree with you. 100%. No one should ever touch Milo's bull again. It's super disruptive to the entire show. Anywho, all right. Listen, let me just remind you. For all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on our characters, Dungeon Run merch, and the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a truly wonderful community of watchers. You can also upload your fan art there and submit force cards as well. And to those who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. So, look. I realized something. I realized it just now. It just occurred to me. Perhaps I've been too difficult with you all. Perhaps I haven't been nice enough. Maybe that's why you're all acting out the way that you are. Let me just say this, especially with what's going on in the world today. I really, truly appreciate each and every one of you. I love you. I really, really do. Now, you may think to yourself, wait a second, why is this Illithid telling me that He loves me. Why? What gives him that reason? And I would say the following. Why not? Why not? Let's just love, huh? Sometimes I think you think that I don't like Milo. Sometimes I think that you think I don't like you. That's not true. It's a game. We're having fun. We're playing. The truth is I love you all. And I especially love Milo. Isn't that true, Milo? Milo, how many ice creams have you had today? Tell them all. Well, you can't say it, but you tell me to tell them and I'll tell them. 7 ice creams. Do you think that I would let Milo have 7 ice creams if I didn't love Milo? No, I wouldn't. Love. That's all we have, folks. 100% all we got. So, give a little love. And hey, a little soft shoe from here for now and again, huh? Why not? Oh, and I do want to say, as before we go as well, I really, beyond loving you all so much, I want to thank you, all of you, who've shared tonight's show. Now, if you haven't shared tonight's show, I ask you please to do so. Hashtag the Dungeon Run. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And then they can tell a friend. That way we get more people watching the show. That way we get more encouragement to continue the show. That way I can be with you for the next 100 years of your lives. Wouldn't you like that? I know I would. Remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations, around the game. I love you, and I'm just a text away, or chat, should I say. But now, it's time to rejoin our adventurers.
Yeah, I feel like Lord Ereban has turned over a new leaf. I like all that love talk. I feel like he's really growing, and it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. You know what else is a beautiful thing? Those potatoes. Oh my goodness. There was a potato from Falstar in the break. There was a potato. Actually, a yam. A yam from Lambent Zerker. And there was love. There were balloons from Cold Gander, Sitar, Caldara, Falstar, Celtic Mutt, you Oakhart, David Gen Pro, Hornus 34, Fellowship of the Tables, and others. Thank you so much for that. And because of that, we are 58% of the way to a Force of Good card and 55% of the way to a Force of Evil card. So lots of, we're over halfway on both of them. Lots of potential for craziness coming up. All right, we are back in it. It is the Golem's turn, and it now believes that there is a platform in front of it. 20 feet. How long does that spell last?
For 10 minutes with concentration. All
right. So it is going to multi-attack. One of its attacks is it actually reaches down and pulls up a boulder, a chunk of rock from the ground, and hucks it at Bahima, who is standing on who hit it with a series of magic whistles. It throws this thing.
Magic whistle?
Whistles. Magic whistles. It throws this at Bahima, and I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious. Oh, that is not a good roll at all. That was a 3.
It's got its own magic missiles.
10, which I'm sure is a miss.
It is a miss.
Thank goodness.
So this rock goes hurling past you. This thing just picks up a boulder and chucks it at you. It goes hurling, slamming into the ground, crumbling at your feet, and doesn't want to move. It wants to defend. So it is going to that is going to complete its turn. That we are up to Fahima.
So So our best bet is probably to lure it from this center. What does
Oh,
it
I love, by
want?
the way, look at the map room made a wispy illusion effect where the
Ah.
Very nice.
Very
Thank
cool.
you.
Penitent man shall pass. Penitent man shall pass.
Just walk right off. Just go for a walk. Just go for a walk and walk right off.
Fema
Okay.
Ugo Lily is the next progression.
You told me to hold off, but it's not moving.
No.
So, can I hit it?
Go for it.
The arrows seem I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to hit it again.
All right.
This time we're gonna actually. I feel like fire is not my best bet. It's really too bad. It got so much fire spells. So I'll just go for another magic missile.
All right. You know it hits.
Why don't I just do it at second level?
All right.
So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
15 points of damage. Your arcane energies swirl and fire out in these pointed projectiles that slam into the side of the iron golem like that. And it is rocked. You see it take the full brunt of that energy. Roll a d4 for me, Fahima.
I don't
Roll a 2.
wanna.
Roll a 2.
4.
4.
Now rolled the
So-
gambit, I think.
James, you have the option of rolling a dexterity saving throw.
Or if I jump back.
That would be
It'll-
needing to roll a dexterity saving throw. That's
Oh,
what-
okay.
So you
Or-
either
or
stand
take
there
the
and do
damage.
nothing, or you have the option of attempting to leap back.
I'll take it.
Okay.
At this point, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Well, no. If you were successful in your saving throw, you would avoid the damage.
So no reason not to try to avoid it.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right
yeah,
now,
yeah,
it's already electrified in the center, so there's
Right.
not-
Okay.
Yeah, see what I'm saying. Yep.
Okay. Yes. Let's try and do the dexterity saving throw then.
Okay. So you have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by Grim Fated.
Okay. Thank you both. Whoa! Nat 20.
Oh.
That's a 22.
All right, yeah. So you are able to leap off the platform, take your hand off just as the arc of lightning reconnects to where you're standing, and you take 0 damage, and you are off your pedestal.
Maintain concentration,
it-
hey?
Yes. Concentration still goes, but I'm not sure. It does seem to still hurt it, or it could still hurt us on the pedestals. But maybe there's no avoiding it. Let's keep. Maybe we have to kill it first before we get back on the pedestals. I don't know.
So am I hitting it with things or not?
With physical things, yes.
Okay.
Just don't go into the electrical field and take damage for no reason.
Yeah, that one's pretty clear to me.
You never know with you, Ugo.
Ugo, you're
Very
up.
fair. Fair.
All right, Ugo, it's your turn. Oh,
He was the last one.
I didn't even notice it until Katie started like giggling to herself.
It went a long
Turner.
time.
I was like, I'm not the last.
It was a while.
I was
a
thinking
while.
so hard about, okay, what kind of damage does it do? Necrotic damage and electric damage.
Wait,
All
what
right.
happens now?
Ugo, what is it that you were
she
doing?
fails. She auto fails her next save.
Auto fails her next
Boo.
check or save of any kind.
Jeff,
Okay, Ugo, it's your turn.
So if I'm correct, the golem, excuse me. 1, 2, 4. Is it 35 feet from me? 40?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, 40 feet.
Okay. Grappling hook.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
It shouldn't. Ron knows this. Ugo doesn't have any idea, so he's doing it regardless. But I'm going to make the argument that electricity does not travel through silk.
Rope. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't travel down the rope.
Yeah, just
That's
want
correct.
to.
Yeah.
If it were on a chain, that would be.
Or
Yes,
if the rope
exactly.
was wet. If the rope was wet.
Right.
Right. Okay, so I guess just a.
I like the idea that Ugo has a silk grappling hook.
So
Well, so good.
fancy.
I know. I was just. All right, so you're gonna roll me a to hit on this thing and try to grapple it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to get yourself something nice, you know?
Ooh, nat 20 again!
What is going on? There's a ton tonight. You had advantage from Shayberry via Angel Devilson that was countered by Grimfaded, but it didn't matter. Yeah, the nat 20, you hook this thing. I'm sure it does a D4 of damage, right?
Yes. I mean, it's an unarmed strike, so if I think technically unarmed, or it's up to you, man. I don't know.
It's improvised or...
Yeah, improvised.
Yeah, I thought it was
weapons,
improvised, so just 5 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your strength modifier, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying to do damage. I'm really just
No,
trying
I
to
know,
grapple.
but it does mean you have to roll a D4 for the.
Oh yeah, right. That
Yeah.
makes sense. That makes sense. 3.
Oh, Fahima, you automatically fail your next
Oh, dude.
saving throw.
Seth, you told me physical was okay. You lied to me.
I thought it was. It must have gone back on the beam where I was standing.
You know how you say you never know with me? Well, clearly I never know with you either, because you lied to me.
All right. It's not always lying. Sometimes we're wrong about things.
Okay, but if history tells us anything, it's a lot of lying.
Yeah, it's mostly lying though.
I
We
did
really
not.
not discuss this right now.
I did not intentionally lie. I did not intentionally do it.
In just a flash, the bolt of electricity connects from that center point to where you're holding Fahima, and you cannot react. Something inside you, even perhaps the amulet itself, prevents you from reacting. You take 4 points of electric lightning damage, 10 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay, so it's 14 total.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Spicy 12 HP, Lily.
Maprim, you can turn that back off because she's back on the. It just shocks her for a moment, and then it back off because she's still on the pedestal. Ago, you have now connected with your grappling hook.
Right. So I'm grappling hook. I'm pulling that bad boy towards me as hard.
All
as I
right.
can.
Roll me a contest of strength. You have advantage from Corn Unicorn countered by Grimfaded. I have advantage from Fectious countered by Grimfaded. Or no, advantage from Grimfaded countered by Fectious. Oh, bad roll this time.
Good one.
13.
Total?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I beat you on the roll. So
Yeah.
22.
Woof. Okay. So you yank this thing toward you.
Yeah.
All right. It falls down those steps, being pulled as if on a leash. You swing your grappling hook, cast it out over this lava, over this bridge, these stone steps set in the lava, and you hook onto this clang. You hear it catch inside the metal exterior of this golem, and you pull, and it lurches forward. What would you like to do? How far would you like to yank it?
I'm gonna try to yank it. I mean, as far as it'll come towards me, I'll pull it as far as it'll come.
I mean, you have. You can pull it to you, I guess. I don't see
Yeah,
why not.
sure.
I will say you spend your movement doing that.
Yeah, great. Then
You will pull it onto the illusion of where it's nothing there.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna roll on this one.
Oh, what I'll do.
Yeah, like see if I'll go.
WWUD.
I'm gonna roll on this one, whether it's intelligence or wisdom that this one lies on. So it's intelligence. So
All right.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
So
Okay.
I'm assuming you do it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So this
Sorry,
thing
James.
appears to be, to all of you, save for James, I suppose, this thing appears to be levitating over nothing, over naked space, over the lava.
Well, hopefully
Empty
it's
space.
confused and it will go running for the platform.
Yeah. Does that complete your turn? I'll go.
Yeah, I think that's my 2 attacks. I have a bonus action, but I'm not going to use it because I don't need to right now. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Lily, you're up.
Is it still in the electrified area?
Just barely. Yeah.
Okay, so what Lily is going to do
You can
then-
see it now, though. It's no longer, your line of sight is no longer blocked because it's
Great.
not within those 2 pyramids.
So I see this thing, and I see that it's in this electrified area. So I'm gonna be like, Ferdinand, let's go. And I'm gonna let go of my thing.
Yeah. Okay. The thing immediately sparks to life.
Da-da-da-da, and I'm gonna do an awesome roll down these steps. And then And by awesome roll, I mean I'm gonna carefully walk down those steps, and then yeah, that's what I did. And then okay, so I'm gonna have like a little side to side with Ferdinand. I'm gonna get. How close am I there to that thing?
What? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, maybe 45, 50 feet?
Okay. I won't be able to finish this, but that's okay. So I'm gonna take out the flask of water. And I'm gonna give it to Ferdinand. And I'm gonna take off the top.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, what is it? Like
Geyser?
No. So I'm gonna not geyser it because we don't want to fall in the lava. But I'm going to take, what's the least amount of water? There's like stream.
It is
1 gallon.
Yeah, stream is a 1 gallon, fountain is 5 gallons, and geyser is 30 gallons.
Does it have it just in the flask? Because it says it's till my next turn.
Say what?
Okay, here's my question. Can I give it to Ferdinand without taking the top off?
Sure.
And have him take the top off?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Because he's strong enough to do that?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Invisible
a little cork
Okay.
in a bottle. Yeah.
I'm going to give the flask to Ferdinand and say, guard this with your invisible little heart. And then push him. He can only go 15 feet on this round towards where the construct is. And say, I'll go!
Huh? What?
When you're ready, soon, I'll pour some water on it. When it's in the electrical area, we can try to electrocute it.
Okay.
It's been getting electrocuted this whole time.
I know, but maybe water would mess it up.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
In all of its vulnerable areas.
Yeah.
So Ferdinand has to walk over normal terrain, right? Ferdinand doesn't levitate or fly or anything, right?
He doesn't float. I don't
Yeah,
think
so he would need to leave through the door, walk down to the other. Right? There's
Can you
no
walk
way
along
to.
the edge there? Along the rim of the.
No. That's not. I mean, if he could, then Civ could, or you could. It's not really. It's not
Oh, yeah,
traversable in
fair.
any way. It's really just a lip.
Really? I thought that.
I mean, it doesn't say.
It doesn't say that he has to walk. I guess I always assumed that he could, because there was like I was reading something about how you could lift something up, like fly it up.
Unseen servant.
It springs into existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range.
To move it 15 feet and interact with an object, the servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fires.
So it's kind of like it would, walk and.
Okay, fine.
Darn, that was.
Fine.
Sorry,
It'll
it's
go
a cool
around
idea.
the slope.
But yeah, it would need to like leave. That's the whole point of the forking.
It'll
I
go.
say do it. We can wait.
We'll be patient.
It'll start its journey because it can only go 15 feet.
Ugo just has to hold this thing for like 6 rounds.
It's just a backup plan. I don't not even work.
All right, so you're having him leave through the.
So he'll
Ferdinand?
go down the steps. I'm like, go,
Okay.
young, go, child.
All right, you just see this. You just see the flask like
Yeah.
jostling its way invisibly down the steps and around the the corner a little bit.
The journey of Ferdinand.
All right, does that complete your turn, Lily?
Yeah, but I want the stopper to still be on, so whoever uses it can geyser it if needs be.
Sure.
All right.
The flask is coming your way.
Okay.
All right. That would bring us to Civ.
I'm going to shoot this thing since it's prone.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is vulnerable.
Ranged attacks at disadvantage when they're prone.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You have advantage from the Carson countered by Grim Fated. That doesn't help. But
Would I be able to get advantage if I go back up to the upper platform? So I'm shooting.
you can
down
certainly
at
see it from there. Yeah, yeah, you can
Okay.
counter that. Yeah.
Then I'll go up to the top of the platform and shoot down at it.
Okay.
Ugo's, engaged with it as well, so.
Right.
Does that give me disadvantage if he's engaged with it?
No, you'd be in flank, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that matters with ranged attacks though.
Oh, right. No, you're fine. I think the advantage from the height position counters the prone position.
Okay. 22.
Hits.
Cool.
Get it.
12, 14, 16, 17, 23 points of damage.
Woof. All right, you see another piece of this thing. As you have seen before with these golems, another piece breaks off and lies on the ground next to it as your arrow plang hits the side of it. And
I would like to move to the platform and grab the handle with the rest of my turn.
all right, so you do, and your beam of electricity immediately shuts off.
Do we?
Oh, you roll a d4 though. Also,
Yeah, gotta do the
Sif.
D4.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to do that before I move
You
to the
move to that,
platform.
correct? Yes.
So hopefully I don't roll. What is Fahima? 3?
And I'm. Oh yeah, I'm off mine. I am off mine.
Yeah.
Is it a freaking 3? Darren,
It's a
come
3.
on!
So
Oh, no.
yeah, you can roll your dexterity saving throw. You have
Ouch.
advantage from Brayba, countered by Grim Fated.
Do you consider this to be a magical effect?
No.
Beep is useless.
How dare you?
I don't know that
She
she's
can
ever
hear
saved
you.
me
She
from a
can
magical
hear
effect.
you.
You just, when you
What
say
is it?
that, you hear Ferdinand go,
Little invisible gas.
yeah.
All right, what is your roll?
I'm rolling a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Do I have advantages or disadvantages?
You had advantage. I read it to you.
Oh, you
didn't I?
did. Sorry, I was too busy being offended by.
Yeah, it's off my screen now. But you had it's a
I
straight
did.
roll.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's good. My Labradorite dice are rolling really well for me today. That's a 20, 30.
Nice.
All right, so you're able to step back out of the way, and the thing flashes for just a moment, and you avoid all of the electricity damage that it would have given you, and you step back on your platform. All right, so we are up to.
Me.
Just
I
went.
think.
Yeah, that's right, James.
Yes. Okay. Well, major image doesn't seem to be doing much, but I'm going to keep it running for the moment, just in case. And I'll throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at this thing.
All right. So you have
I-
advantage on the first from Angel Devilson, countered by Grim Fated. Advantage on the second from Confusing Wookiee, countered by Grim Fated.
It is prone, and I'm not doing the elevated thing, so I'll fire them at disadvantage, probably.
Yes.
Okay, but thank you. Yeah, the first is a 10 to hit.
Miss.
Dang it. And the second is also a 10 to hit. Yikes.
Both of them miss. So you fire your arcane bolts, and they fly over the prone body of this enormous iron golem. Does that complete your turn?
Yes. Yeah, I'm staying there. I'm staying. Well. No, I'm staying off the platform. Yeah, I'm not. I'm off the platform for now.
All right.
Yeah.
So that brings us to the golem. It's going to use half its movement to stand. It's going to use a multi-attack and
It
attack.
thinks it's standing on, like, floating in the air.
That's true. It does think it's floating in the air, but it's able to stand. It's going to smack Uggo no matter what first.
Okay.
And that is, I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious. Oh, the 2. So that is only a 12 to hit.
That's a miss, good sir.
All right. And it has another attack. Boy. It wants to get back. It doesn't think the ground is there. It's actually going to step forward.
They can try to investigate or perceive, try to beat my
Yeah.
spell DC.
Yeah, let's
Takes
do
an
that.
action. Takes an action, though.
Yeah, but it has another attack, right? So let's just use it use up that attack to do that. It's going to look down and try to analyze the situation. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious. That's not going to get it done. That was a 3.
Did you just see what the golem did? It actually
Look
like
down.
put its hand to its chin and like looked down.
What do
What?
I do?
Do it again. Do it again.
So it is on it. Okay, so it failed its. Man, I don't want to give you guys this easy win, but it failed its intelligence check. I think it's gonna step to the west and try to get on that platform.
Yep.
Sorry,
'Cause it-
headphones.
All right, it steps to the left to get on the platform,
James.
and it falls into the lava.
Oh no.
Thinking that it's stepping on lava, and you see, I mean, it's straight up the end of Terminator 2 as it slowly sinks into the lava, you know?
Yeah. Last thing.
Yes.
But we need him or her or that.
Do we?
Yeah, who knows?
So that ends that combat. You guys stand there and see this thing
Can't win 'em all.
Sinking into the lava far down, and it is imperceptible now. All you see is glowing, bubbling lava. Not how I thought that was going to end, but
Wow.
Well, you did put it on 100-foot drop over lava, so.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
I'll go. Do you see any ore?
No.
I meant where the golem melted away in the lava. It doesn't matter.
It was a long fall,
Yeah, it's
wasn't
100
it?
feet down.
Oh, it's 100 feet
that's
down
the
to that?
exterior area. That's the rim. The outer rim is 100 feet down. This is a standing pool of lava that it's sunk into.
Oh,
So it
got
just sank slowly like Terminator into.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh.
It just walks off into the lava.
What's
Yeah.
100 feet down?
The lower right and left portions.
See, yeah, what the bridges are spanning is that 100 foot.
Surrounding it.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay.
I didn't see any paneling on it, so I don't know if it had an ore inside.
Well, should we go back to our stations and?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go look.
Okay.
I'll drop major image so as not to confuse Ugo.
All right, so I'll go. You see the path reconstitute in front of you. Those steps, those stone platforms that are resting dry. Well, not dry, but you know what I mean. Rising out of the molten rock. It just shifts slightly to the east as the image dissipates, but it is still very electrified in there. You see the crackling energy.
In fact, if there's anything to let's see if there's anything to read. We may need to switch spots, Ugo, but go ahead. You go first.
Okay.
Ferdinand, come back here. Ferdinand is very disappointed that he didn't get to be helpful.
You see the flask come wandering back up to you, just bobbing in the air.
Good job.
Oh, I love the look at the little invisible spotlight. Oh, that's amazing.
It's
Good
the
job.
Ferdinand show. It's a Ferdinand floor show.
I'll head back to my platform too.
Ferdinand doesn't get to come out very often.
Unfortunately, his incredible singing voice is also invisible.
Yeah. Oh, he's so charming if you could see him.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby.
Unseen, unheard servant.
Best kind of servant.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Yikes.
That's terrible. All right, so everybody's standing back on their
That was Whitebeard
platforms.
all of a sudden.
Is that right?
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
He's hard to shake.
But
So everybody
Bill
stands
Waffle
back
just
on their
got really
platforms.
excited.
Again, the bolts of electricity connecting everything to that center point dissipate, and the crackling energy that charges that entire center island also dissipates. Ugo, you see a center island connected by that bridge that you are standing in front of.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make my way over to the center island and take a look at the structure there.
All right, so you see this very odd-looking metal creation there, and beyond it, on the other side of it, between these two enormous bending stone pyramids, is another platform, a sort of a pressure plate in the floor.
The things you're standing on, there's one over here. Should I stand on it?
Yes. Trigger it.
I guess so. Yeah.
Be careful.
I'll go over there and stand on it.
All right, and as you stand on it, you feel the floor slightly shift under your feet as you move. Your weight depresses this pressure plate, and directly in front of you, the two white stones separate as you've seen before, and rising out of the ground is this glowing runic anvil.
Oh, wow.
Another one.
Jeff, behind
I
me.
can't see anything.
The anvil's here.
Which one?
Like the other ones.
Oh.
Yeah. Jeff, behind Ugo, the
Yes.
structure there.
Yes.
Is there anything in that?
Roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from Corn Unicorn.
I want to see Lily get so frustrated that she can't see that she lets go and walks over to take a look.
No!
It's taking everything in Lily to not see what's going on.
15.
15?
Yeah.
As you peer into this it's a beautifully constructed piece of metalwork that seems to have been bent and formed into a shape that is extraordinary, quite something. You've seen its like before. As I said, it's similar to what you saw inside the Lodestar those many weeks ago, but it is still, seeing it up close like this, it is still a beautiful piece of engineering. And as you peer inside it, you see the center pole, the sort of pillar, the post inside the centermost point has a section cut out of it. And there seems to be this baseball size substance, this kind of very much reminiscent of the ore you've seen. This one, however, is translucent and spinning. It almost looks like a piece of glass. And inside that glass, that translucent, beautiful orb, is sparks of electricity and little trails of black that kind of swirl and move inside this hovering circular glass.
Wow, that looks cool.
What is it?
I think it's the ore. And can I reach my hand in there to pull it
Yes.
out? Yeah, so I'll just grab it.
And as you do, you feel it almost it tingles on your hand as you grasp it. It's smooth and glass-like, and you hold it in your hand, and it's a wonder to look at up close. This swirling, sparking object in your hand, and as you pull it out, that metal structure that you plucked it from completely dissipates. It completely loses any kind of electric charge.
Are there roots
so then
on
so I step off the pressure plate just to make sure.
Right, you step off the pressure plate, and remarkably, the anvil stays in place.
I think it's safe to step off now. I think you can come here.
Okay.
Hey,
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
All right. Well,
scared.
all right. I know. Well, no, but if he pulled the, I think if he pulled the,
No, I
the
got it
source
right here.
of power
It's
from
okay.
the center, he should be okay. Hang on, and I'll take a very quick step off just to make sure.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay. All right, we're good. And I'll come running down.
Yeah, I'll come running.
he was close.
alright.
We dodged two of them.
Everybody leaves through their exits on either side, and I'm assuming everyone's doing this. Lily, are
Courtney,
you
let's
joining
go.
me?
Yeah, I'm ready to
Yeah.
see what's happening. I'm sick
All
of being blind.
go out, walk back up the pathways through the caverns, get to the fork in the road, and then go down the centermost pathway into the center, joining Ugo standing in front of the anvil. And you see it
Look at Behemoth and Lily just running.
running with this giant crossbow on her back. Yeah, everybody moving to the center, and you walk up to the anvil, and you again see a couplet, 2 lines written in Dwarven script.
Excellent. And what do they say?
James, you're able to read in Dwarvish. It says, glowing there, illuminated on this anvil. The word's first letter is how you begin to discover the only way.
The word's first letter is how you begin.
To discover the only way.
To discover the only way in.
Outside.
You know,
Good
it's
guess.
truly amazing for someone who can barely read, Ugo. You are excellent at word puzzles, really.
Thank you. Human mama taught me.
The only way blank. Okay. Fascinating. The word's first letter is how you begin to discover the only way blank. So if we have the first word that we think is door, which would be a D.
Don't you think these feel a bit easy?
Line.
Line or
DM is offended.
I look over at the lava and I look back at Lily like, what?
No, not that. The puzzles.
Right, but we have to battle our way through hell and high water just to get the puzzle.
Also, Civ is extraordinarily good at puzzles.
It's not
He
water.
solved that last one in about 10 seconds flat. The
Very
450
true.
fortune one.
Oh yes, very good. Well, door. Well, the second one is either line or rhyme. Rhyme rhymes with time a little more than line.
What's the second one again?
Completes a line, so it could be L or R.
If the word's first letter and they create a new word, it would be DR. I mean, DL isn't a popular consonant combination. Yes, Civ.
I'm going to go keep watch just in case something starts to come down the hallway.
By the way, I saw a consonant combination at Coachella, and they were amazing.
It's nicely done.
No, incredibly clumsily done, but go ahead.
Anything else to be seen on the anvil? Anything else, or is this very much the same as the others, just the runes are different?
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
If it's
I'll go. Can
DR.
I see that orb for a moment, just to see it?
Yeah, sure.
And you said
See
it's translucent with crackling, and then like blue or like something looks like we were hit by lightning and necrotic energy. And this looks like, again, a combination of lightning and necrotic energy. Okay, just like we were hit by fire and cold in the previous room, and by earth and poison in the first room. Which, if memory serves, then that leaves for our last one, the remaining two energies, to be radiant and thunder.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like good energy.
Hugs and kisses.
I'd like that.
I'll go. I'm kidding. I'm
What?
kidding. I'll go.
Oh,
No, I'm
okay.
joking.
I was like, there are monsters who give out hugs and kisses?
I'm sure there are.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Succubi, namely.
Ah.
That's a big word.
Right. Okay. Well,
And that was an order. Clue 1, Clue 2, Clue 3 is how
yes.
you were saying it? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Clue one is yes. Approach each of these forges 4. Assemble the word to unlock the blank.
Key.
Take a letter one at a time from each word that completes a blank. The word's first letter is how you begin to discover the only way blank.
Outside.
The answer to all of them is sausages.
You're
Sausages.
killing it. You're killing it.
Sausages.
I haven't figured out the second one yet. I need to hear it again. But I'll get there.
Okay. Okay.
Should we move on
What?
to the next room?
DRI feels like I don't know. Okay, let's keep moving. Drip.
All right, so you guys are moving. You're leaving this area, right? Moving straight down the center, back down through the door, out into the tunnel, out to the fork in the road, back straight down through the hallway and back into the main section of the that larger hallway there that had the door for 4 in front of you, and the other passageways on the east and west.
As we've gone, at some point, I will use the Pearl of Power to restore a 3rd level spell slot for me, by the way.
All right.
I do recommend everyone that needs to be healed to heal up, because the next phrase is before the face, fight the worn forms. So I'm guessing we're going to be in for a nasty fight.
Right.
More so than usual.
You don't
Not-
think that those could have been the worn forms? The golems?
Well, no, I think James is right. Thus far, we've been doing it in order 1, 2, 3, 4. Form the deformed platform, reform the forge, afford the fork a new formation, and next would be before the face, fight the worn forms.
We haven't seen anything. Well, I mean, we've seen faces on the golems, I guess.
And the face upstairs.
Right.
Time to
Pieces keep
perform.
falling off of them.
Right.
But yes, if we get if this is the 4th of these lines, then if each of these tells us what to expect, then I agree with Civ.
What if this one just wants to play a game with us instead of want to kill us?
I'd be all right with that. I like
Me
games.
too.
All right.
I like games.
I like
Yes.
games.
So is everyone healed up and ready to go?
I'm okay.
Yes.
So
You guys
Hila,
also have that
alright?
force of good that allows you to make a short rest into a long rest.
Right.
But I'm
And
not
those-
forcing you to use it. I'm just reminding you.
I only just took a scratch.
Nice unintentional pun.
I'll go.
Force us
Healthy?
to use it. I got some cuts. I've been cut a bit.
Okay. Would you need some healing?
I will never refuse healing.
I guess I
Unless
just
someone
need,
else needs it more than me,
need
which
to
doesn't
know
look
how
like
much.
anybody does. I don't know how to quantify that for you. That's a big word, I know.
Okay.
How badly?
Show her where you.
Look
Honest.
at my wounds. They are approximately a quarter of my entire body.
Excellent.
Okay. This is a harder riddle. Just kidding. Okay, so I'll heal you. I'm actually just
You.
you.
Ugh, me?
You
you.
healed. Oh, that was only 10 points.
Oh, okay. Well, that's closer.
Okay. Do you need more?
No, I think I'm okay.
Okay, let me know if you do.
All right.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna open the, because I know it's another hallway. I'm just gonna open the door to the hallway to number 4.
Okay.
You're dang right, you know it's a hallway.
Indeed, it is. It is a long hallway again. An lava duct on the
My
side
new
there,
favorite term.
and another door in front of you.
I'll move right up to it, and this time I.
Wait, is this the forge door?
Yes.
This is
Do we
the
not
number
want to
4.
go to the other one?
For what reason? Just to check it out.
Yeah, well, what if we activate this forge? There's 4 of them, right? What if we activate this one and all of a sudden everything starts to crumble?
Why
I
do you
mean-
think it would do that?
It's already falling apart.
That's fair. But I think the dwarves built it to last, right?
Yeah, I don't. If crumbling was what was going to happen,
Okay.
yeah, I think it would have.
We can go poke our head in.
I just know the last time we didn't go into a forge door, we got a bunch of magic stuff, so I like magic holes and I want to go in that one.
I mean, we can try it. I'm not opposed to it.
It's just my opinion. You know.
I take out a coin and I flip it.
You have to decide which one means which.
I did inside my mind when I
Oh.
flipped the coin.
Oh,
Oh, it
We're
doesn't
going
help
to-
us, though.
We're going to the east.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you're walking down the hallway to the east, and you get farther down, and there is quite a ways of the same type of hallway with that burnished white stone, polished, gleaming white. And you get all the way to a massive, beautiful door with an enormous, ostentatious sign on the top. In Dwarvish, it says, "The Archive." And on the door itself, James, you're able to read, "Speak the password."
Well,
Oh, so that's it.
that's pretty straightforward.
Right.
Ah, the archive. Speak the password. Okay, so
Oh.
this is where we come when we know
Key.
what the word is.
The password is key.
Drip.
I don't think we should just guess it, because I think
Yeah,
the
let's-
ore that we've been collecting is going to come in useful.
I hope. Okay.
I hope so as well, although the first one got damaged, so who knows. Anyways, back the other way.
okay.
And Uggo stays back a little bit as people go back outside.
I'll go. Come on.
Okay, I'm coming.
Slid.
Slid.
All right. So you return this way, away from that section, back up that long hallway, and you get to the door with the dwarven rune. It says 4 on it. You open that door. It is a hallway, as you see on the
Right.
map.
Go down. I won't even listen this time. I'll just open the door.
All right. You open the door, and you see a room unlike any of the others you've been to so far in the fortress. This room is rough-hewn and raw, almost completely untouched by the workmanship of the rest of the structure. Gone are the polished stone walls. Gone even are the carefully etched ribbed walls of the forked cavern. This is just a hole in the mountain. Chunks of rock are strewn everywhere. 5 feet inside, the hall gives way to jagged stone on the floor, broken and unkept. Out ahead of you is another lake of lava, hot and steaming, littered with misshapen boulders. This is a section of the fortress that is untamed, messy, uniquely formless and designless. But looking down, you do see something with a form. You do see a design. Sitting in the center of the lava, huge and undeniable, is a mask of stone. A hollow face, formed from crags of hardened rock, agape and screaming. The armored visage of what looks like a massive creature, frozen in some sort of horrible moment, but seems to be formed out of inanimate stone. At the back of the room, resting on a rocky ledge, floating in the magma, is a dim anvil. We can see it now in the map room. Would you please, map room?
Well, there's the face. We wanted a face. There it is. Wow. Yikes.
Oh, brother.
Okay. That's not unsettling a little bit. Well, I get the sense, I mean, if it's in the ground, it would almost be, from our perspective, like hard to tell. It would like take a second for us to tell.
Exactly. You're gonna have to move in to do it, to really tell too. But yeah, it's down at your feet. You kind of, get the sense looking down. Certainly Fahima, in your mind, Meep can give you a sense of the shape of this thing from an elevated perspective as well. But you'd have to move into the room to really, really tell.
Before we go in, I'm going to take a small rock or one of my pythons or something, and I just want to whip it across the room so that it skitters off as many stones as possible, so that if there is any creature or monster in here, they would obviously hear that, if not sense it or see it.
Wait,
Sure.
So before you do that, we're not within. This wouldn't knock us into initiative if they did wake up, right? Because we're back far enough.
I don't think there's any way for you to know that.
Okay, before you do that, Civ, she'll grab your wrist. If there's going to be multiple creatures, I think I might want to call upon a couple of my friends.
Okay.
Help us fight.
How much time?
A minute?
Okay.
How much time do you need?
Minute to cast.
Oh.
1 minute.
All right.
Yes. So I'm looking at my creature sheets here, and I think I'm gonna cast a gargoyle.
Gargoyle. All right.
Cool.
Because
Bring
they
'em
are
out.
resistant to bludgeoning and piercing and slashing.
All right.
Excellent.
So it takes Fema a full 60 seconds, but she is concentrating and forming in her mind, and you guys see this form manifest out of thin air, a spindle of smoke twisting and curling around until it forms this winged, muscular shape that looks up, ready to be commanded.
Hello.
Oh, what's his name? I forgot.
No. Shh. Put your finger to your lip. No names.
I'll go.
Number 1.
And I huck the rock.
It's just a
All
number.
right, roll me a dexterity check. Civ, you have advantage from the Raven Queen.
Thank you, Raven Queen. That would be a 24.
All right, so with skill and accuracy, you toss this stone and it goes and comes resting plonk into the lava at the back of the room, and you see it sink and smoke rising up as you cast it through the doorway.
Oh, are we skipping rocks now?
Well, I was hoping that would lure out whatever might be in there, but it might be triggered by us going inside.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to send your stony friend in?
I could send Ferdinand in too.
Right.
Send them both in.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Ferdinand, since he's invisible.
Yes, but he can like make a little pressure.
Sure.
Is
Give
there
it
a
a shot.
place we want to send him?
Maybe on top of the face.
Yeah, right there down the bridge of the nose, I guess.
Okay. So I'll send Ferdinand with it. He can only stay within 60 feet of me,
Okay.
but I think that will take him to the top of that face.
He's very needy. He's very needy.
All right, so this
He's a
little
little
invisible
codependent.
thing walks to the bridge of the nose of the face and stands there, looking around, looking back at
And
you.
I'll be like, jump!
jump. All right, does he
So
jump?
he makes 20 pounds.
Not jumping into the lava, just like
Oh,
jumping.
just
to try
like
to
jumping
make
up
Oh,
and
jumping
down.
up and down? Yeah,
not
he's jumping up and down.
Yeah.
He's invisible, so none of you can see it, but
Yeah.
Fahima, I mean, Lily, you're aware of it.
Is he jumping?
Yeah, he's jumping.
Oh.
I mean, if there was a trap or something there, I would.
Look at the map room making jump motions with an invisible creature. That's some
Amazing.
next level stuff, man. Come on.
Yes.
Can't do that at home.
They had the golem. They had the
Get a
golem looking
flashlight.
around.
Yeah.
For the
Incredible.
illusion.
Incredible.
Amazing.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't seem to
Civ
do
knocks
much.
an arrow and starts walking in.
All right.
Yeah,
Just by yourself?
I'll back him
Hi,
up.
Civ. Oh.
All right. Civ and James walk in. And as you guys enter,
follow them
how
as
far
well.
in are you going?
Just right there, right where the map room knows me by now.
Yeah.
I'll peel off like 5 feet to the west. Yeah, to the west.
Gargoyle will.
We're not
hover
splitting, right?
next to the
Lily
boys.
said we shouldn't split the party, so let's all go. Come on. Come on.
It's just me you're talking to at this point, I think.
Okay, well, you come on with me.
Okay, let's go.
Well, it's not like we weren't going to go in the room.
Yeah. I don't know, what would you expect to happen?
Do you want to stay here forever?
Can you put Gargoyle up by the boys?
Yeah. So everybody walks into the room to take a look?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm staying a little further back because now I have to maintain my concentration.
Okay.
All right. So you are not in the room, or you are in the room? What are we doing, guys? We're just standing at the edge of the doorway here?
I would have walked into the doorway like 5 feet into the room, and if that doesn't trigger anything, I would start to peel off to the east. I think James is peeling off to the west, and everybody else is just kind of walking into the room right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
And then
kind of
Fahim-
walking in sort of where Ferdinand is, like behind him, not up onto the mast necessarily, but right there.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I'll walk up to the. I'll stand on the center plate of the faces.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Ugo, as you arrive on the center point of that face, you are alerted to a sensation behind you. You look up and you see the capstone of the archway. Strange rectangular stone. Flash red. And a stone door slams shut. All of you trapped inside this room. And the moment that happens,
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Ferdinand, I told you to put
the
on
moment that happens,
Apparently, yeah.
the lava inside the mouth of the face starts to bubble and churn, agitated in some new way. The
go
molten
back up.
rock splatters and roils more and more violently until you see a spout of flame rise from the center, a spinning vortex of fire taking shape, taking form, becoming a monster of pure heat.
Oh, no.
Armored in some impossible way, wielding an enormous hammer. It burns with the intensity of that scream, of that face from which it emerged. It is enormous, towering above you. This beast, this creature of living, armored flame. Roll initiative.
Whoa, that's a crazy mini.
He doesn't look like a worn form.
That is the boss.
It's the actual phrase is warm form.
Oh.
Warm.
I got warn. Yeah.
I heard warn as well.
That was
Warm
too,
form.
I don't know if it,
Disadvantages, Jeffrey?
I was gonna
Subtitled
say.
that wrong too.
Civ, you have advantage from Z-Man 9018. Fahima, you have advantage from an old brownie. James, you have advantage from Fallstar. Ugo, you have advantage from Fallstar. Lily, you have advantage from Fallstar. Yay, Fallstar. But it was countered by Lambent Zerker, Lily.
Way to bury the lead on that.
And I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious.
Are we saying the gargoyle goes right after Fahima?
Yeah, it's on your turn basically, yeah.
Okay.
Right after you.
27.
All right.
Rogues. What are you gonna do?
Fahima?
12.
Yep.
19.
19. Ugo
26.
and
Wow.
Lily.
15.
This feels like
All
a more
right.
normal.
I rolled a 1 and a 19. It was crazy.
Oh my god. Wow.
So we have
Holy cow.
Civ, Ugo, Lily. Excuse me, Civ, Ugo, James, Lily, Monster, Fahima.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm gonna peel out to the east, firing my bow at this thing, and I'm shouting back, "Use the decanter, the water," and I'm shooting it.
All right, you have advantage from Fallstar, countered by Grim Fated.
And fan out.
Look at that! Just look at the map room, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
stunning.
Look at that! That is some boss
Scary.
fight stuff right there, man. Come on! Look at it's out of the mouth of a fire face. This is some good. Who came up with this? Whoever did deserves a raise.
If this thing
Oh,
kills
man.
all of us, Jeff's gonna be so
Yeah.
like thrilled and sad at the
That's
same
what I'm here for.
Dirty 20 to hit it.
Dirty 20 to hit it is a hit.
Yay. Yeah, I have an advantage. Okay. 6, 10, 15, 17, 23.
23 points of damage.
Yeah.
Amazing.
of piercing.
And and map room, I would go as far east as I possibly can in that room.
I don't feel like everybody's losing their minds enough. This is
I'm
incredible
scared, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I'm literally
Stress out,
like
buddy.
sitting over here being like, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't
I'm
do that. What can I do?
terrified.
Look how cool that looks. Out
It's
the mouth.
amazing.
Are you kidding me?
It's like,
Congrats.
honestly, it looks like a cool water slide.
Congrats,
Or
a
a
very
fountain, like a
stressful
chocolate
situation.
fountain.
It's very pretty.
Yeah.
I love how it's wearing armor as if it needs armor.
Yeah.
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 It's made out of lava.
And
It's-
horns. Why
it's
does
a-
it have horns?
It's a dwarven thing. It's a dwarven
Is that
thing.
Fahima's mom? Just kidding.
It's a lava ram.
All right. So
No,
we're at the,
Fahima,
Sid, you're at the edge of
don't
the
hug
room. Again, rock everywhere, strewn boulders. There are these, the lava in front of you has boulders in it as well. Ugo, your turn.
Ugo says to Sev, I can't use the decanter. I don't have it. And then looks at Lily and says, you're going to have to ask Ferdinand to move because I'm coming in. And I rage. I gotta do that.
Yeah, you gotta do the
Otherwise
rage
I'll
cam.
never-
Rage cam.
Nice.
Okay,
Otherwise,
my
we
neighbors
wouldn't
are
know
gonna
you're
deal
doing
with
it.
Yeah, really.
Fair. Okay,
Lily!
so
If it's a fire elemental, they are susceptible to water damage. You could potentially do some major damage with that water.
But I'm gonna do it. Everybody's told me.
and Jeff, I'm going to move forward 20 feet and attack it.
All right. So you go rushing up and you take a swing with your maul. You have advantage from Katrin, countered by Grim-Fated.
Thank you, Katrin. Thank you, Grimford. It's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
He's too scary.
This is scary, man.
I don't like the way that he like kowtows, like he's being polite.
It's legit like 15, 20 feet tall. Wow.
16 magical bludgeoning.
16.
Yep.
Do you think he's ticklish?
All right, so you swing through with your maul, and it connects the magical mithril inside your maul, slamming into this fire form. However, oh my gosh, you take 14 points of fire damage as you hit it. I believe that's right? Yep, 14 points of fire damage.
No save, just take it.
Yep.
Cool, fun.
Wow.
That ain't happening again.
I rolled really well.
Yeah,
That's
well
not
done.
usually what you would get.
No.
So that complete your turn, Ugo?
No, I have another attack.
Okay.
I think even Uggo wouldn't hit something that just
I
burned
you
its
see-
face off.
You see Uggo hit it, and then and then it goes to swing again. No, I'm not doing that. No, putting it away. That's it. That's end of my turn.
Can you
All
back
right.
up at all?
I moved forward 20. It's
Oh, wait.
gonna hit me if I move.
Yeah.
So
It'll
I'm
get an
gonna
attack of
stay
opportunity.
There. I'm
Yeah.
gonna stay there.
All
Yes,
right,
to
so James, your turn, then
discharge.
Lily.
Oh my god. Okay. Yes, thank you, Map Room.
This is so cool looking, guys.
this
You just
is
don't. Yeah, I don't feel like
incredible.
you guys are that excited
I am
enough.
terrified, Jeffrey.
You're gonna watch this back and just see us all being like, "Oh, this is how we die." Okay,
Got it. Okay,
it's gonna look
so
awesome when we all
I'm gonna kind of
die.
strafe to the west, but let's start with 15 feet. Yeah, 15 feet to my left. Thank you very much. And fire 2 eldritch blasts at its head.
All right, you have
Yeah.
advantage from Pytara Stormblade on the first, countered by Grimfated, and advantage from Goofus McDorkle on the second.
The first is a 14 to hit.
That is a miss.
Dang, and the second's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, thank goodness. Excellent. That's 13 points of force damage.
All right, your purple eldritch blasts come rocketing out of your hands, swirling and finding
Wow,
the
look
first
at that.
missing, ricocheting off the incredible armor this thing is wearing. It is extraordinary that this being of living flame can be wearing something. It's unbelievable. And you see one of your eldritch blasts ricochet off that armor, the other one finding purchase in a softer spot in that fire, searing it. It's yelling and furious. Lily, your turn. Or unless you want to do something else, James.
No, not yet.
Okay,
no.
Lily, you're up.
You're muted, Katie.
No one's
sorry.
gonna be surprised by what I do right now. So,
Did you hear me about the water?
Okay, so you guys want me to use the flask? So I am going to maneuver up a few feet, not too close, but over. So I'm kind of I don't want to hit Uggo basically. So I want to kind of be in that blank spot. So move to the east, like 5 feet.
One square to the east, and then
Yeah, and then I think I can hit him without hitting Uggo.
Make sure you're
yeah,
within
you got to be 30 feet though.
I think
You got to
Yeah,
move
man.
forward a bit.
10, 15,
Yeah.
20, 25. Oh, move forward like 5
You got to
more
move
feet.
like 10 feet, I think, forward.
Okay,
5,
so
10,
I'll
15,
move.
20,
I'll
25,
move
30. Yeah, you got to move one more square forward.
one more square forward and one more square over to really be out of the way of even hitting Uggo at all with that water.
Okay.
And then I will open the decanter and, as a bonus action, say geyser
Yeah.
and aim right towards that belly of the beast.
All right. So you uncork this nondescript little sloshy glass container,
Yep.
this little bottle, pop it open, and you hold it out and you yell, "Geyser!" And you hold on for dear might as an eruption of water spews out of this thing, rocketing over 30 feet, a huge plume of water, and it splashes on this thing. You hear a as the fire is drenched in water. You see steam coming off of its thing. It twists and turns. 30 gallons as you barely hold on, just continue spewing impossibly out of this small container. You're just holding on like a fire hose as it's pouring on this thing. It's twisting and turning, steam erupting off its surface, and it takes 30 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
From that one, because 30 gallons from the geyser. It takes 30 points of cold damage. You just see it scream and yell and twist and turn. Very unhappy about that course of events.
Lily saw none of that because she was just holding on for dear life, trying not to fall backwards.
Amazing.
Great work.
And I used most of all my movement, I think, too. So
it is immune to the prone effect from the geyser. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, and
That's
I think
fair.
the command was a bonus action, so I believe that's my whole
Yeah.
turn.
All right, so it is the monster's turn. The first thing you see before the monster goes is Lily right in front of you. Out of the eyes, each of the eyes, another bubble royal flames emerge. Smaller living flame creatures emerge, climbing up out of the eye sockets of this mask. There they are. They come up and out, ready to strike. One in each eye, burning. Small little creatures, but still burning, made of flame. And one comes forward to you, Lily, just walks, moves, kind of hovers, flying forward toward you. The other moves to you, Uggo, and each of them attempts a touch attack.
Can I smile with my eyes at it and hope it helps?
Smize at it.
Hi.
Who, me?
I have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Fectious on the first attack. That is a 16 on the first. And the second, the one on Uggo, that's not going to be a hit. That's a 8. Right.
8 on Uggo is a miss.
Right. Okay, so Lily, it
16.
comes up. It does 4 points of fire damage, and you feel as if you are marked in some way. That there's this lingering heat signature that is now on you, sort of permeating in your lava hide. You feel this. Those of you, Uggo is the same way. The lava hide protects you from heat, but somehow this fire, this heat energy permeates and kind of burns inside it. It's almost as if the lava hide is holding the fire in as much as it was holding the fire out. And it sears your body, unable to protect you from this kind of extreme, direct fire. And so those things have moved up to next to you. Now it is the larger creature's turn. What I'm calling the armored living flame. It is going
cute
to.
name.
Thank you.
Alf? Armored living flame? The elf?
Or armored flame for short. He's as hot AF, he's hot AF. Armored flame. So he has multi-attack. He's gonna do a maul attack at
How dare he?
Uggo. Oh, come on. Maul attack at Uggo. I have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Fectious. This is gonna be the same thing for a long time.
Rude.
Oh, that's gonna be a hit. That is a 25 to hit with the maul.
Yep.
And it does 11 points of 11 points of fire damage, and you ignite. So you are ignited. And now it is going to do the second of its multi-attacks, which is called a Hurl Flames. It will attack Lily, who is also marked, and so it gets advantage on its roll. I do have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Fectious, but it has
You
advantage
will also get disadvantage from my ability.
Oh, okay, so I'll roll it a normal attack here. That is a 24 to hit. And it does...
Resistance to the damage.
Okay.
That hits.
That is 17 points of fire damage, and you catch fire as well. So again, these flames permeate. It's so intensely hot that even the lava hide cannot keep out this level of intensity of fire damage, and you are literally catching flame. It takes an action to douse the fire. It doesn't have to be by you.
Lily, it reduced that damage by half, so you take 8 instead of 7.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, so that is its turn. We are up to Fahima.
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ugo, you need to roll me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You have advantage from False Star countered by Grim Fated.
Okay. Not that great.
We
12.
haven't made the
12. All right, so you are also knocked back 10 feet.
Yeah. Oh, so I get, as when I'm raging, I get advantage on strength saving throws.
Okay, so did you take that?
I did not.
Okay.
That is much better with 24.
Okay, yeah. So you stay in place. You're this incredible maul, this huge hammer, this flaming fire hammer hits you so hard that it almost knocks you off your feet. But you steady yourself. You steel yourself to the impact and manage to hold your ground. All right, so Fahima, you're up.
I'm also use my reaction to reduce the damage of the 8 that Lily took.
Okay.
You reduce it by 10, Lily.
All right.
So I
down to
don't-
nothing.
Don't take any damage?
Yeah. You take no damage.
I'll go. You sweet thing.
Well, you heal me. I prevent damage from you.
Appreciate it.
So
You're
Fahima, your
welcome.
turn.
Okay, here I
And
am.
on fire!
And then Civ, Ugo, James.
I'm looking through my spells as a fire genasi wizard and realizing this is my worst nightmare. I'm fighting
Yeah.
a thing that is made out of a resistance or immunity to all of my spells. So
Hand-to-hand combat.
yeah, right.
You're tough. You're tough.
Come on, get
Punch
up in
it.
here with me. Come on, let's do this.
Fahima just goes up and grapples it. She's just like wrestling.
I wish I could conjure water. It says an inanimate object, so you wouldn't allow that, right, Jeff?
Correct. There's a specific
Too
spell
easy,
for
huh?
that.
Okay, so what she'll do first is conjure a. She'll use her action to conjure a wall to hide behind.
Okay.
At least for now, so she can get cover. And unless there's any rocks that are nearby.
Not big enough that you would be able to cover behind.
Okay.
These are
And,
like, boulders on the ground, crumbled pieces of the ground, really.
Yeah, yeah. And the gargoyle will attack the fire elemental that is hitting Lily.
Okay.
So it makes 2 attacks.
All right. You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated on the first, and advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated on the second.
Thank you to you both.
And we are 64% of the way to another Force of Good card, and
Yes.
57% of the way to a Force of Evil card.
Oh, ain't that good. All right, one was a fail, one was a nat 20.
Nice.
Whoa! All right. Well, obviously not 20. Double dice.
And they do the same amount of damage, so it'll be a claw attack. Actually,
Get
it's
it.
a +4 to hit, so it was a 11 to hit.
No, it's a
That
miss.
fails. Okay. That's only
Get it, unnamed
2 +
gargoyle.
2, 4 slashing damage on the little guy by Lily.
Did you double the dice?
I didn't. 8.
So 8 or yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
8 points of damage on the one attacking Lily. All right. So that's from the gargoyle. It swoops down, slashes at this fire elemental, and there's a screeching and a burning, a sizzling sound as the gargoyle takes 7 points of fire damage.
Okay, and it'll use the rest of its flying movement, which is 60
Oh, wait.
feet.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. That's great. Sorry, go ahead.
To fly up between Ugo and the armored flame.
Okay.
Oof.
Flying up between Ugo and the armored flame. So
Yeah,
Ugo
it
is
hopes
within
to-
melee range of it, so there's no way to get between them.
What I'm doing is I'm trying to recreate the whole Meep situation, and hopefully it'll hit the gargoyle instead of Ugo.
Oh, I
It
see
could
what you're
just-
saying.
Yeah, it could just fly right above Ugo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I see
And
what you're
just
saying.
do a
Okay.
little,
All right.
as a gargoyle does.
It's taunting gargoyle style. I love it. Okay, Civ, then Ugo.
Oh man. I've noticed that even when something strikes these smaller fire creatures, they take fire damage, like melee.
Yeah, that's correct.
Wow.
It's happened so far, yes.
Does it look like there's a path to get over to the anvil?
You'd have to leap on these boulders.
Right, and there's lava between each boulder?
Correct.
Man,
Do you think that's the key?
this is brutal.
The riddle says fight him. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot it.
I told you this was no simple dungeon run this time.
Yeah. I'm
Very
going to... yeah, there's no place for me to hide either, too. So I'm just going to move 5 feet. Actually, I don't even need to move. I'm just going to shoot him from where I'm at.
Okay. You have advantage from the Carson countered by Grim Fated.
Oh, there goes my sneak attack. That would be a 21.
That hits. You're attacking the big guy, right?
Yep.
Okay.
10 points of damage.
All right. So your arrow flies true and hits. You see this thing, it pierces between the slats of armor, and it definitely reacts to the pain of that sensation. Does that complete your turn?
No, I'm going to move in and stand next to Lily to give that fire creature another target to attack.
All right. And that brings us to Uggo.
Uggo turns to Lily and says, I'm not gonna last long here.
I'm sorry, 1 second, because it is important. You can do sneak attack on ranged attacks. I just looked it up. You absolutely can, as long as they're engaged with another one of your party.
Okay, great.
Yeah, sneak attack. The attack must use a finesse or a ranged weapon. You are good, so roll that
Okay.
sneak.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
He would sneak attack somebody from the bushes.
Yeah, they've got their attention on the guy in front of them. The idea
Yeah.
is that you get a soft spot from another angle.
Makes sense. Thanks for looking it up.
Yeah.
Add on another 16 points of damage.
Woof. All right, nicely done.
Good thing Morgan interjected.
I'm
All
not
right.
gonna argue with Morgan.
I'm here.
Uggo, you're up.
I go put the fire out.
It's just gonna make it on fire again if I do that. I don't know. Uggo swings his maul at the big one.
All right. You have advantage from Funky G Mac Man.
Great. Thank you, Funky G Mac Man. 20.
20's a hit.
All right. It's another 16 points of damage. Bludgeoning magical.
16.
Yep.
All right, you guys are whacking this thing really well. You again swing your maul and connecting with it. You take 6 points of fire damage as it sears even through your lava hide armor.
Then I'll attack it again.
All right.
Whoa.
You
Look like
have
this is actually effective. It's hurting it, yes?
It is hurting
This
it
looks like
for
it's
sure.
effective.
It's a straight roll as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, so 20 again.
That hits.
Ooh, max damage. Nice.
Nice.
Woo!
Yes, do it.
So that's 12 plus 7, 19. 19 points,
19 points of
blood
damage. Wow. Okay. Wow. Amazing. You guys are walloping this thing.
We're scared.
More fire damage for me.
Yes, it is 5 points of fire damage. And you are on fire, so the
Yes.
bottom of your turn, you also take 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
You're going to have to go heal him, my dear.
She's on fire right now herself, isn't
I
she?
know.
Well, if she took no damage, is she on fire?
She took 0 damage.
Yeah, because I halved it with the rage attack because it targeted her, and then I also prevented it with my reaction.
Then she wouldn't be on fire. No, if there was no damage, yeah, 0 damage.
Okay. Oh, I feel
All
better.
right. All right, James, your turn.
This thing hasn't big guy, the Alf, hasn't moved.
That's correct.
Right?
Correct.
Getting the sense that it's stationary. Okay. Here we go. All right. I am going to move forward and drop a Hunger of Hadar on its face.
Whoa! Amazing. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Do you
would
say,
like.
"Are you hungry?"
So this thing's 20 feet tall, and it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Uh-huh.
I would like to not involve Ugo in this business. So literally I will like put it right in front of Ugo. It will keep the gargoyle in it for now, but hopefully they can fly out on their next turn. So literally it will just be like literally scraping Ugo's nose in front of him.
All right.
And I wanted to consume I will put the epicenter like literally right at the middle of the guy. And 20 feet up, 20 feet down. And
All right. It's just this swirling. You conjure this dark black dead spots in the middle of the air, in the center of this beast, this armored living flame, and you hear this horrible sound that emits from the inside it. You see tentacles ooze and twist inside this infinite black darkness. You hear that awful squelching and screaming, and it is centered there looking at this blackness. It's as if you can look forever and see nothingness, see into yourselves. In fact, it is black and horrible, and it centers right on this very creature. It needs to roll a saving throw, is that right?
Not till its turn.
Okay.
But on its turn, it will take 2d6 cold damage, and then it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. It is blinded, and it's difficult terrain, but if it's not moving, yeah.
That might be the best spell possible to cast on this creature. Blinded and cold damage.
Anybody tells me that an enemy is stationary, my mind immediately goes to just drop a black hole on it.
Lily, your turn.
Okay, so I'm not on fire, which is great news. So okay, no time like the present, and I'm gonna whip out this surgical crossbow, use my bonus action to make a healing bolt,
Yep.
and then fire it at Ugo.
Amazing. You've got advantage from Cosmic Lord 09, countered by Lambent Zerker. You pull this enormous crossbow from your back, cast it forward. The bipod flips out, sticks in place, on the ground, and you've got what's basically a turret in your hand. You charge the bow with healing energies, and you fire.
And then I need to make a roll to
hit Ugo.
Yeah,
To
you're
hit?
gonna attack me.
That's right.
so 16.
That's it. Oh!
Meter beat.
All right, so
It
you
works.
take 1d10, so you got to roll 1d10 of damage, but you heal 4d10 plus something, right?
Oh, you shot me in the back.
Ugo, this is for you! Whomp.
So this bolt comes launching out of this turret as Lily again knocked back. Only the first time you've ever shot this thing goes. Huge bolt hits you, Ugo, right square between the shoulder blades, and you feel the sharp pain in your back, and then it's also it heals as it permeates your body.
Do you want me to roll the healing?
Yes.
You should roll the damage too.
Yeah, roll the damage first.
Roll,
and then the
roll
healing.
1d10 for the damage, and then 4d10 plus whatever it was.
I mean, I'm the perfect target for it because I'm going to take half. the
1d10
damage.
plus your dex.
I'm going to take half the damage, but get all the
Oh,
healing.
I only got a 1 for the damage.
Whoa! The 1 plus your dex is 3,
I
right?
don't
Because
think I can reduce it beyond 1, so I think I just take 1 damage.
My dex is 3, yeah, so
That's
It's
correct.
2
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
then.
2 damage, yeah.
But reduced to 1.
So 1.
So
Yeah.
5.
No, it was 4 reduced to 2.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, sorry. Wait, I didn't add my dex to the 1. 5 plus 6 plus 8
19,
plus another one.
20.
19 points of healing. My
20
goodness.
20
Or 20 points of healing.
So 18 net. 18 net points of healing.
Woo!
So like a shot, it stings at first, but you feel rejuvenation as it enters your body, this healing surge from Lily, from her surgical crossbow.
I look at Civ and I wink and I say, kill him with kindness.
Please don't kill me.
Okay, I'm joking. Do you feel better?
I'm confused about it. We'll
Okay.
talk about it later.
We'll have a discussion.
All right. Oh, actually, no. Lily is still on fire because she was touched by the other fire elemental as well.
Okay. Well, I did that while I was on fire, so my crossbow's really hot.
Yeah. So you do take 2 points of fire damage.
Also, I imagine what I just said to Civ is more concerning while I'm flaming.
You're burning. Your lava hide is burning its.
Kill him with
smoldering-
kindness!
Your hair is on fire. All right, it is fire elementals' turns.
How much damage?
Starts
I'm
by
sorry, Jeff. How much damage did I take?
2, I think.
2 points of damage.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
we're gonna start with the little ones first.
It's not bad.
It is going to. Ugo, you've already used your reaction, so.
No, not this round. Not since my.
Oh, all right. Well, it's moving away from you anyway. It is because you're still on fire. It is going to move all the way to James and touch James.
Don't you get Sentinel?
Are you going to sentinel it? Ron, or
Yeah.
what do you
Should
think?
I use that or should I wait to prevent damage to someone else?
He's
That's
holding
up to you.
concentration
I am
on
holding
that hunger
concentration.
Hadar.
Yeah, I'll give it a smack. I'll try to give it a smack.
All right, you straight roll as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. 21.
21 hits.
Nice.
It stops moving.
All right. Well, then
These
it
little
will-
guys look pretty hurt.
Max
I mean,
damage again. 19
Wow.
points
only one of them has been
bludgeoning.
hit.
Okay.
19 points of bludgeoning.
Yep.
All right. That is.
Magic
It stops moving, but it'll turn and touch you.
Yep.
And that is. Oh, that's a. I have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Feck Shapes, but that is a dirty 20.
That hit.
And it will do. Oh, come on. 4 points of fire damage. You are marked. You are already marked, and you're on fire. And it can't move. So the other one is going to touch Civ. I have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Cold Candor this time. Oh! Awesome! I rolled an awesome.
That's great, Jeff.
Oh, we're all so happy for you. It's really good. Wow. We're all
Good for you.
You guys see how cool this monster looks?
We get it.
That is only 8 points of fire damage. You are on fire and you are marked.
Okay, I'm gonna uncanny dodge the 8, so I take 4.
Okay. Which means the large one is gonna go. He's gonna first take his Hunger of Hadar damage, right?
He takes 8 points of cold damage at the top of the turn.
All right.
Now, does it look like it is vulnerable to that?
No,
can't-
here's the funny thing in 5e, elementals aren't really vulnerable. It's a weird thing. I read up on it, and it's basically so that there isn't like one way to attack, like one
Yeah.
perfect way to attack a thing. The compensation is that it has that water susceptibility, which is why it took damage from the geyser. So it
Got it.
takes
For when I conjure
if
later.
submerged in water, it takes 1 point of cold for every gallon of water that hits it. But cold damage doesn't do anything more to it.
So it is blinded. So
Okay.
any attacks that it tries to make will be at disadvantage.
Right. All right, so it's going to swing at Ugo with disadvantage. I also had advantage from Diana of the Night countered by Cold Candor, but this is a disadvantage. Oh, that's probably already a miss. Oh, a 6 and a 1. So the 1 will fail, and it will hurl flames at Civ because it just got marked. Civ just got marked.
Also
Oh, that would be, but it has at advantage because he's marked, so it'll counter
So straight
that.
roll.
Yep. I have advantage from Diana of the Night countered by Cold Candor. Oh, that's going to be a hit. That is. It's a lot. 27.
Yeah.
So that does 8.
Hitting Ugo.
12
me.
points. 12 points of fire damage, and you are already on fire. So you're on fire.
Yikes.
Was this from Big Bad?
Big
Yeah.
bad, yeah.
You get resistance to that damage, so. And you
Okay.
made the attack at disadvantage.
Is he within 30 feet of you?
It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to
Okay.
be.
Okay.
It's the first thing I attack. If it includes anyone else,
Got it.
it's disadvantage, and even if they're hit, it's resistance to the damage.
Cool.
All right, so you take half of that.
Okay.
And that is going to.
It now needs to make a
turn.
dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
To avoid the acid damage from the
Right.
Hunger of Hadar.
I have disadvantage from cold candor for that. Oh, I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, we're
Then-
happy for you. Good job, Josh.
And then, no, it's a disadvantage though. So cold candor prevented that from happening. I got a 10.
Yes. Okay.
You're
so
not
it's
that
gonna
hot. You're cold. No one likes you. You got horns on your head, and your face is stupid.
Yeah, you suck. You're not even hot. You're not my mom. Lily, you can cast
Yeah,
vicious
her
mockery.
mom
it,
is
hit it.
super hot.
You can cast vicious mockery at 17.
Hit it, hit it, hit it.
You guys already did it.
You look
I'm
like
so-
an overgrown chocolate fountain. You
I'm so proud of this group vicious mockery.
spewing sack of lava poop.
Listen, if you're gonna wear armor on the top half, you gotta wear it on the bottom half because you look very silly without pants on.
I bet you
that's
someone
an
out there
insult.
thinks you're beautiful and look how awesome you are, and you're not that awesome. So that's
Yeah,
Are you guys doing the card with the?
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Yes,
Shot
that's what we're doing.
we
Schadenfreude.
really did it. We really
That's
did it.
amazing. That's amazing. So you get to.
Civ, get yours in there.
Everybody rolls
I-
a d4.
I wrote a poem. A poem by Sivarethasul. You, sir, are a wiffle waffle, a tallow catch, a coxcomb, a stamp crab, a fleshmonger, a smell fungus, a scalpi limmer, a saddle goose, a rake fire, a ragabrash, a mumble crust, a muck spout, a lumberwort, a loiler sack, a clasomaniac, a gabbermouch, a gnashnab, a gilly wetfoot, fusty lugs, a driggle draggle, and last but not least, a fop doodle.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Civ owns a thesaurus, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
That was
Those are all Renaissance
I
insights.
love
I was
it.
gonna say,
I
yeah.
love it so very much.
Gosh.
So
That-
everyone
I
rolls
feel
a
like
d4.
everyone on the battlefield just does like a slow turn to Civ.
That elevates the vicious mockery to level 17. It hits with thunderous force, just completely ravaging this thing with nonsense words, evidently.
So is it
I love it.
4d4 from her plus each of our 4s?
No,
we
everybody
each-
rolls
yeah.
a d4 and you take the 4 highest.
Got it.
3 here.
Mine is only a
Right.
1.
3. So that's 11. 11 total psychic damage.
Yeah.
11 psychic damage. Let me add all this up because we might be. You guys are really knocking this thing.
And you got
hang
the
on.
7. You got the 7 acid damage too. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. That is. Oof, math is not easy.
Tell me we mocked it to death.
That would be hilarious. We
My
just
dream.
So it took 26 total points of cold acid and psychic on its turn from us, which nice.
Wow, you guys are rocking this thing.
Oh my god.
It's not dead, but it is very, very badly hurt.
It's ego. We got its ego. That's its weakness.
It's vulnerable to insult.
We need to force people to know that.
It's been too powerful for too long.
Like,
Not
I've been down in this
Oh
fort
my
for
god,
hundreds
you guys
of
have done
years.
162 points of damage on this thing. Yeah, you are
Teamwork.
rocking it. Okay, so whose turn was that? I'm lost.
Monster's
That was
turn.
its turn.
Amazing. We also got potatoes from Guy Vox and an evil yam from Grim Fated.
Nicely done.
this is we're getting to nitty gritty. So Fahima, your turn.
Okay. 2 things are gonna happen. She's going to thunderbolt jump to the top of the fire elemental, grab its head and zap it, and then the gargoyle is gonna come and fly and pick her up and bring her back down.
All right.
Amazing.
Sick.
What's the strength on the gargoyle? Do you have that stat?
I can pull it up. I have D&D Beyond up. Let's see. Is it just fire elemental?
No,
no,
the
the
gargoyle.
gargoyle.
The gargoyle to see if it can carry you down.
Duh. The strength of it is 15.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Medium.
No
elemental.
problem. All right. I love this plan. It needs to roll a.
It's a dex saving throw, and I already rolled my damage. It's 30.
All right. I have disadvantage from Falstar and Angel Devilson on my dex save. So that's natural 1 already.
Wow.
So I rolled a 17 and a 1. We take the natural 1, so I lose the dex save. Tell me no damage.
30.
30. 30. But it's lightning damage. Hopefully that's
30
We're
lightning.
in the or radiant and thunder.
So
cool.
you
Okay.
Fahima standing in the back converts her body into a bolt of electricity, and it rockets up to the top of this thing, and she appears in a flash of a discharge of electrical energy, and then falls backwards as the gargoyle hovering there catches you in its arms, its wings flapping. Fahima, you resting in the arms of this gargoyle, turn and look and see this gargoyle absolutely explode. The helm, the horned helm twisting and turning, falling, crashing to the ground, the chest plate landing in lava, sinking, its arms falling, the flames dissipating, and the creatures, its conjured little fiends, its lesser elementals also popping out of existence, steam and smoke, the only remnants of where they once stood. This thing collapses, and the entire place is silent. You hover there in the air, wings flapping as the gargoyle holds you in its arms. Everyone still on fire. Uggo, Lily, Civ, still on fire, burning. But
Stop,
this
drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
incredible fire elemental defeated.
Yeah.
Now I will run to help put out Uggo, and I will drop concentration on the hunger of Adar. I will make it go away.
You can control flames, so she'll put out any fires that she can too.
All right, you see me flying around, extinguishing flames on all of you, all patting yourselves and calming down and nursing your wounds, all of you looking these harsh burns, even underneath your lava hide armor, this entire place just sweltering, the heat radiating from these open pits of lava in front of you.
Uggo, are you all right?
Everyone okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
That was so cool.
Well done, Fahima. That was very impressive.
Well done to all of you. I just needed to give it a little scratch and it was
I'm
dead.
just gonna say it out loud again. Fahima
Don't.
could kill us all.
Don't say it,
Yeah.
please. I don't like when you say that.
I'm
I
gonna.
don't
It's
like
just
when you say
true. You could kill us all. It
And,
would be-
and as all of you stand there, heaving, talking amongst yourselves, congratulating for a team effort destroying this incredible threat, you turn and you notice the anvil start to glow, the runic lines coming to life. James, even from this distance, you can read them. And they say
Don't you dare.
something we will find out.
Don't you dare!
He was too excited about that.
You knew
You
that
don't
was
want to
coming.
give us. You don't want to give us the week to solve it. That's what it is.
You can't use a week to figure out the riddle. Come on. All right, we will be back next week to find out the final couplet and find out what lays beyond the door. Perhaps we'll see if they can figure out the riddle. But incredible team fighting this episode, Heroes of Bingle. Well done. Well done.
Yikes.
I was so impressed. You guys handled two, I thought, pretty diabolical fights, and
Yeah.
you did it very, very well.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Community helped a lot. For
We
sure.
have, yes, indeed they did. We have potatoes from Cold Candor and Lord Corwin. Thank you, knocking us over the top into a Force of Good card. We also got a Force of Evil card that unlocked. So we're gonna do those now before we wrap tonight. Find out these cards. The Force of Good card from submitted by Angel Devilson is called an Angel's Blessing. The Candle Queen has seen her heroes in trouble and knows Uggo felt lost during their time in the past. So she sends her angel to show the heroes she is always with them. In the entire next combat, all heroes receive the effects of the Bless spell from the Candle Queen. All hail Amanda.
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
That's
Amanda.
really good.
That's
Though you
The
don't-
whole fight.
Katie, you don't have to do that anymore.
I just am afraid it's gonna happen again, and
You don't
I'm
have
so
to
bad at those
do
games.
that
I'm just
anymore.
preemptively doing it.
All right. So, and
That's you the whole next show. You're just
Yeah.
like, what? What?
Oh
This-
no.
This is,
The
this
top-
is Lily's new thing.
the top contributor to that Force of Good card was Cold Candor. Thank you, Cold Candor. But it was a team effort. We also got a Force of Evil
I'm
card.
already laughing at this one.
This comes from Druid Otter. Lily has angered the goddess of bridges, placed a curse on the team. The next fight in which there is any form of bridge on the map, any nat 20 must be re-rolled.
Oh no! I'm
Now
sorry.
Jeff's just gonna put maps, bridges on every map.
Any with including yours, Jeff?
What?
Any
No,
any
no,
nat
no. This
20s?
is too bad to you guys. No, not to me. Any nat 20 that you roll, the team rolls.
Every map is gonna
I
have
didn't
a
anger
bridge now.
the goddess of bridges.
I didn't even know there was a goddess of bridges.
Yeah, there's a goddess of bridges.
It's
Well,
it's
whoops.
In Orkland, for
it's
sure.
Jeff Bridges. It's Lloyd
That's
Bridges.
right.
It's
All right, I want
Jeff
to thank
Bridges.
some folks.
It is Jeff Bridges.
I want to thank some folks that gave us love as well. You Oakheart, Masters of Destiny, love for the Catman, Astorian61, Lord Corwin, Holly 2019, Fallstar, Diana of the Night, Music Man 77, so many others. Thank you all for those. We're already 67% of the way to the next Force of Good, which will
Amazing.
carry over to next week. Thank you all for contributing and helping the team and bolstering us and making us feel loved all at the same time. We appreciate you. I'm so excited for next week. There's a lot more to uncover here in the Dwarven Fortress of the Four Former Forges. Please be with us Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Pacific time at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Until then, humankind. Be
We both.
Well. Ah? That was hot. Super hot, if you ask me. Wait a second, let me listen to what Milo's got on the turntable here. Milo, this is the tune that you created. Beautiful. Everyone, this is Milo, just FYI. This is literally him on the keys. He's quite a good singer, I have to admit. We'll just listen to him for a moment. Great work, Milo. You can shut it off now. You can stop now, Milo. Milo. Milo! Okay, he's not gonna stop. All right, listen, everyone. To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humblest thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared this adventure. Hashtag The Dungeon Run. Share it. Tell a friend. Do it. Oh, that's a boost. That's a boost, Reza. Oh, that was fun. Yes. A super painful shot to the rear. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah. And with a little singing from Milo. What a great feeling that is. Oh, Brandy, I know it's with love. Trust me, because if it weren't, I would demolish this entire place. I have the power. Oh! Aye! Oh! What is up with you people? Alex Albrecht, Reza, aren't you people part of this show? What are you doing? This is ridiculous. Milo, did you put them up to this? Oh. Oh, did you now? Well, I tell you what. Well played. Really well played. Okay, everyone. I'm not going to drag this out anymore. I would like to just ask. Oh, Vince Ruth. You are a silly goose, aren't you? All right, bring it on. What have you got? If you're out there and you're going to drop it, go drop it. I need to go to the bathroom at this point, and I can't hold it anymore. So you might as well just let me have it. All right, before we go, let me just say this. Please, if you haven't watched the show live, join us. Do it. Do it. Join us live. You know what? Be here next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's right. Right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Do it! And then you'll know why on earth I am screaming. Because they are doing this to me on purpose, and it's not nice. But I hope it's fun for those that are here and watching live. Please do make sure to click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. And until next week, may the dice. Ooh. Oh. I was gonna say, roll in your favor, but Chef Scott 68 had to go and do it, didn't he? All right, Chef Scott, next time, you and me. As a matter of fact, I would suggest you come down to my place now and we go toe to toe. I hope you're ready to rock and roll, my friend. 1111 Main Street. Sean Patrick knows. Until next week, I'm gonna go take a bath and pass out for a couple of months. But until then, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. It started. It started. Started.
As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.